Yeah, I feel like an evil villain, man.
Nah, me too.
When he cooking up something, about to take over the world.
Something despicable.
Father and son. About to give y'all these bars, man.
I know we strapped in.
And it's a righteous beat. Listen. Listen. Got to bless you. Bless your soul. In my heart.
Look.
Okay.
Most of y'all some gospel because y'all don't got no direction. Do some self-reflection, you might find some self-perception. Stop the self-conceptions, maybe then you'll find perfection.
Okay.
I'm not trying to seem pretentious, I just hope you get the message.
Okay.
Kissy, kissy, Roxanne, did you miss me? We could have been superstars if you just didn't diss me.
Right.
All the reminiscing could have been avoided. Now our ship is down the toilet, girl, you should have been aborted.
Okay.
Hey, I said I should have been deported you. Your girls told me all of your plans. I should have thought of you. I stood strong, 10 toes down. Girl, I supported you. I lifted you up, never down. That's mental fortitude. Should have left. I know now, and I'm excluding you. You know what? Mental trauma, all for pursuing you. You hear this? You did them wrong, so it's including you. Fix your problems. Find God inside your heart to guide you through.
Yo, when this drop, we're gonna have a choir, yo. And you
For
killed
real.
it, bro.
I didn't know what you about.
Yeah. That shit so. Yeah. Look. Yo, she said she cheated because I cheated, but wait, I didn't cheat. Might have flirted at the club, but hey, I never beat. Might have split in some DMs, but hey, we never meet. Then she said she needed TLC, so she creeps. They swear they're loyal. When you down a little bit, they'll be gone, and you'll be wrong. They ain't accountable for shit. Felt like a Hyrule kick mixed with a Ryu kick. Now I'm binging on Kevin Samuels with the Caillou fist. You see, the day she daughter, she partially took a part of me, ripped me apart. Now I'm scarred. It's not that hard to see part of me. Every artery split in two by karma. All those parties where I'm hardy, hard, somebody's daughter. But now she started, sped off in a full whip with the Jordan face, retired from my bullshit. Rather be barren than to put up with more of my lies. About to pick up a bat in a 45.
Man, that's crazy. Hey, light bars.
Light bars, baby.
Light bars.
We do light work like electricians. We never missing. We go the distance. We on a mission.
Hey, they know it too.
Y'all better pay attention. Woo! More tracks coming, man. Listen. Father, Son, Kev, Justice, stay tuned.
For real, for real.
Holla. What's up, guys? I got quite a debut for you guys today. We're going to talk about the phenomena from my book called whether it's a single home or traditional home, these homes as we know it is a broken home, right? I'm going to talk to you guys about that phenomena called the baby bird complex that we far too often teach our children while simultaneously giving them everything in the world, okay? Many of us grew up without our fathers, without access to things, and we told ourselves we're going to be much better for our children. And in doing so, we learned that life has to be about balance. When you give them everything, you actually make them dependent. And it's very important that you teach your children rather than just give to them, right? Give a man a fish, he but eats for only a day. Teach a man to fish, and he'll live for a lifetime. I believe that somewhere we've messed up in trying to give our children to the world. We have denied them structure, discipline, and all those things that are needed for survival. And what is happening is, while we've raised our families, when it's all said and done, we actually don't get families. We actually don't get our children in the end. We lose them due to resentment, due to how they see the world. We end up losing our children. Jamie Foxx son just came out, and he had some things to say. And we're going to talk about that today. I'm going to break this down because I think this needs to be talked about. It needs to be seen. I will be dropping the link. I will let you guys give your takes on it. Apologies for short notice of this video. I think I just posted it maybe somewhat of an hour ago. But I just want to get this done and over with and get back to you guys with even more content. Guys, I'm ready to rock. Okay, so thank you, Terry Dow. Copyright disclaimer. Under Section 107 of Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, commenting, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statutes that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in the favor of fair use. Says Ross family, thank you for joining us here in the Truth Factory. As you enter, please hit the like button, share, and subscribe. Support the host. Yeah, please do, guys. And welcome in the occult of world brother, of Brother Divine. He says this has to be lies, but I'm watching. Hey, it is alleged so far that he is his father. I mean, that he is his son. He does look like him, though. We do know he had 2 daughters. We saw those beautiful daughters on his recent show where Jamie Foxx got really emotional about just, being close to having this nearly life and death experience, having to learn to walk again and all this. It was one of the most impactful shows I've ever witnessed from Jamie Foxx. Beautiful, beautiful. So thank you, Lacey. She said to support Kevin Wesley, please search Kevin Wesley books via Amazon to purchase. Absolutely. Guys, you're going to get a lot of insight today coming from my book, whether it's a single home or a traditional home. These homes, as we know it, is a broken home. Okay. BeTheEvolution.org for booking, for coaching. I'm going to do a live too this week where I'm going to offer free coaching. Okay. You guys will be able to come up and talk to me about whatever you may need coaching on. And you guys can kind of see how it works if you call me. Okay. If we do a session. Hey, Kevin in chat, Michelle Dawson says, the guy lied. He already came out and said he lied on Jamie Foxx people and would do anything for money. That is crazy. That is crazy. Okay, well, we still got Lil Romeo and we still have what's his name? 50 Cent son. And we're gonna pretend, okay? We're gonna pretend because I got a lot of work here. And we're gonna imagine this is his son, okay? All right, guys. So what up? What up, TA? What up, NXS? Peace, everybody. Peace, Unchosen. Welcome in. Says good afternoon, King Kev. Peace to you, Queen. I'm chosen. So guys, with no further ado, we're going to listen to this once. I want you guys to just use your imagination. We're going to imagine this is all real. Okay. And the next situations are very real, but I want you guys to see this. Let's get to it.
Yeah, my dad don't care nothing about me. He got me out here homeless. Jamie Foxx, does everybody know him? Yeah, he got me out here like real down bad. And then trying to deny me. That's the crazy part. And don't care nothing about my mama. I don't understand, dude.
Now, I'm going to let this thing play through. But already here, when we got to here, everything that's going to be said all the way throughout here is deemed null and void. Okay? I'm going to show you why. Watch how he starts off here.
Yeah, my dad don't care nothing about me. He got me out here homeless.
He's already equated his situation to how his daddy feels about him. This is emotional pleading. This is a way to say to your father, if you cared about me, you would do something. Right? This is the way to tell the world. If my daddy cared about me, I wouldn't be in this situation. Like, it's his lack of care for you is why you're in your situation. No, it's your own responsibilities. You're a grown man at this point. Right? Let's continue.
Jamie Foxx, does everybody know him? Yeah, he got me out here like real down bad.
There is nobody that stops you from your destiny, actually. When you wake up, there is not someone standing in front of you blocking your way to doing the things you want to do. So to say that he has you in a car, homeless, is absolutely misaimed. This is crazy because he doesn't have you there. Do you understand? He doesn't have you there. Your own situation does. Your own accountability, your own discipline, your own inability to manage funds, if this is the case. Okay? This is a man who wakes up every day blaming someone else for his life. Let's continue.
And then trying to deny me. That's the crazy part.
Now, right there, that could hold weight. He tried to deny you. Okay, that could definitely have a major effect on a child's psyche. Okay, denying them. They do not get life. They don't understand that you may have a reason for your denial, your reason for your doubt. They personalize it. These things aren't simply understood. So I always say to men, don't deny your child. Simply get the test. If you know you dealt with the woman, just get the test. Don't say these things out loud because they can take a toll and they can root into your child's brain. Okay? So, you know, they don't really understand this yet. So if this were true, this could take a toll. Let's continue.
And don't care nothing about my mama.
And right there, this shows that he does not understand life. Okay? So sometimes, guys, sometimes you're in a situation where you have a child with someone who it was really quick, right? It was one of those fleeting type of relationships. You didn't have a history built with this person, no plan built with this person, no future expectation in this person. When this happens, if you guys are going to have the child, you're going to navigate that differently. Okay? Now, the child is not going to understand that. In their mind, you're supposed to love their mother. That mother's supposed to love their father. But that's not how life always works. But what you should always do is work together. Okay? So if Jamie Foxx has not forsaken his parental obligation, that is all the son should be worried about. And he's going to state that he grew up with a silver spoon, meaning he was taken care of, which means Jamie did not forsake his parental obligation. So caring for his mother is irrelevant. But of course, he'll have this mentality, being as how he doesn't have a developed mind. He doesn't understand the world. Okay, so he's taking it personal. He doesn't care about my mother. What are you talking about? This man is long gone. Let's continue.
I don't understand, dude. Like, y'all be caught up in all these celebrities. These celebs ain't what you think they are. These celebrities ain't what you think they are. Like, real talk. Like, dude got me out here. I'm living in my car, man. I've been living in my car for 2 years. Trying to make it. I'm not an actor like my dad. I'm not on TV like him. I'm trying to, I got problems of my own, and I got kids.
Now listen, guys, he's not an actor like his dad. Just know this, guys. Skills, talents, they do not fall in your lap. Some things you have to work on. And so this shows that he lacks discipline. It shows he lacks work ethic. He is a loser. He has a loser's mentality. Based on his storyline right here, guys, he's not an actor like his daddy. Well, you sitting in this car acting right now. You acting helpless. You acting like a victim. You acting like it's all his fault. See, some things you don't even know you can do. You don't even know you're capable of. He's already counted himself out, and clearly he's an actor. He's playing his way through life. But the fact is, take a class. Continue at it until you get good. You are Jamie Foxx's son. If you were Jamie Foxx's son, I'm sure you could have caught a break. I mean, you favor him, right? He actually favors a couple of actors here. He could have played a couple of different actors here. I could see little Donald Glover. I could see Michael B. Jordan mustache here, his nose a little bit. It's another actor. I think he looked Rob Lowe. I think his name was Henry Lowe from The Great Debaters. I think his name was Henry Lowe on there. He kind of looked like Henry Lowe too. But he could come off as Jamie Foxx's son. He definitely has some of his features. But Jamie Foxx is multi-talented, and those things didn't happen overnight. He worked his butt off. He has honed in and mastered the skill of acting and doesn't even know it. You're absolutely right. And it's funny because you still have failed to monetize your gift. And see, this is why you're homeless in a car. So every day you beg. Every day you're surviving off of people in the streets, right? You're using your skills to get fish, to get fish from people instead of learning how to fish. So while those people have monetized themselves and they can give you money, give you help, give you aid, you have not yet monetized yourself, yet you do have something to monetize. But you're online weaponizing that gift to destroy your reputation. And here's the fact. If you're not his son, you even more foul for playing this part. Because that's a real person that you're coming at. To create that much and you're not even his son is absolutely asinine. And say, I'll do anything for money. Man, start a page. Blog your life if you're truly his son. People will actually watch you just for that. But you're not trying. Let's continue.
my own. I don't have no help with nothing. And I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth. I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth and was left.
Better than most of us.
So I'm just not learning how to get out the mud for myself. I can't depend on him. I can't depend on him. Y'all stop looking up to these celebrities. Y'all gotta stop. These celebrities ain't nothing. These famous people you see.
Guys, we have to deal with this, okay? Number one, so far, we get victim mentality, okay? One of the most glaring things in his speech is a complete lack of personal responsibility, especially for his circumstances. He repeatedly says, I'm living in my car, man. I've been living in my car for 2 years. I got problems of my own, and I got kids of my own. That's what he said. I don't get help with nothing. That's what he just said, guys. I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, and I was left. I'm just now learning how to get money or get it out the mud for myself. These things he just said. This is what it tells us, guys. He believes his struggles are entirely the fault of someone else, his father. He doesn't take ownership of his choices, his finances, or his responsibilities as a father, which is crazy. Instead, he blames Jamie Foxx for not continuing to provide for him as an adult. So let me say that again. He doesn't take responsibility for his own finances and his responsibilities as a father. He is instead blaming Jamie Foxx for not continuing to provide for him, even as an adult. Now, here's the key contradiction here. He acknowledges being born with a silver spoon, which means he had advantages that most people do not. Yet, he is now in a state of financial struggle, implying that he has lost advantages, but he doesn't explain how. So instead of asking, what could I have done differently, like a man, he asks, why won't my dad fix this for me? He states, I'm just learning how to make money for myself, implying that up until now, he has been dependent on others rather than building his own financial situation. But this is the opposite of accountability. When a person is unwilling to acknowledge their role in their own circumstances, y'all, they become powerless because they believe only external factors control their destiny. When you become aware, you are ignorant no more. The moment you become aware is the moment you are no more ignorant. If you have just learned how to get it out the mud, why are you on time? Why are you online complaining about your dad instead of getting it out the mud? You haven't learned this. You are just proclamating. These are bold proclamations. Do you understand? I'm just figuring out how to get it out the mud. If you figured it out, you wouldn't be here. We wouldn't be here. Right. Think about it. Jamie has showed the world his singing music skill on sitcoms that he was in. So it was easy to break out in the music industry because we already hadn't heard and saw his skills. Absolutely. But this man monetized himself in every way. Most actors don't use all of their gifts. You often find out someone can do something special. Like many of y'all probably didn't know Eminem could draw, like literally draw his ass off. He's a real artist, like a real artist. And so he didn't monetize his gifts in every way. But someone like Chris Brown, he draws, he sings, he raps, he dances. He's he's out here doing it. Jamie Foxx is the same way. Eddie Murphy is the same way. Very, very talented people. And so what his son should have learned is he should have learned from his father Wolf, his daddy Wolf, how to hunt. My daddy uses his skills. What are my skills? And let me learn how to monetize them. So I see it a different way. Instead of placing blame, he should have reached out to his family instead of spewing nonsense and derogatory statements. This will further push him away. Bruh, you're all over the message. I promise you. Watch this, Bullseye. And I love the name because you dead on it. Let's continue.
Just making them more richer. Whatever you're watching on TV, if you poor, you shouldn't be having time to be watching TV, making other people richer. These people don't even care about their own family. You understand? They don't. Yeah. I ain't been in the spotlight. Everybody been wondering around, like trying to figure out where I'm at and what I'm doing. You see what I'm doing? I'm living in my car. And I'm sick. It's the wintertime.
Okay.
I have nowhere to.
Watch this, guys. This next thing right here. Listen to this.
And I'm sick. It's the wintertime. Like trying to figure out where I'm at. They don't. If you poor, you shouldn't be having time to be watching.
Here we go. Okay. Resentment towards wealth and success. This young man here has now projected his anger onto all celebrities for his own anecdotal relationship with his would-be father. Okay. Here's the key. He says, these celebs ain't who you think they are. They're not what you think they are. How many of you know, bro? Why do you have a right now to say all celebs are this way? Now watch this. Y'all are making these people richer. He wants us to be discouraged from supporting celebs, even though we're not watching them for their morality. We're watching them for their talent and listening to their music for their talents. They're suggesting that he's now suggesting we shouldn't support them because it makes them richer. But he's born with a silver spoon due to us supporting his daddy. These famous people don't care about their own family. So that's not our problem. We watch you because you can dance, sing, act. We're not invested like that. His life is his personal issue. I know you want us to care, but we don't. We don't. I'm sorry. And if people act like they do, they're pretending. Nobody cares. I'm in a man's body. I know nobody cares. Trust me. Forget these celebrities. They are so selfish. Again, he is generalizing. This is called a hasty generalization. Now, all celebrities now are selfish. They don't care about their families. Watching us only makes them richer, and they don't, and they're not who we think they are. And then he says this: I'm supposed to have money in my bank account. Why? 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 Because you his son? So you basically all this is being said because you don't have money in your bank account. So if you had money in your bank account, celebrities would be who we think they are. It would be okay to make them richer because they put money in your bank account. These famous people would care about their own families, wouldn't they? You wouldn't be saying, forget these celebrities, they're so selfish, because you would have something in your bank account. Listen to this statement again, guys.
These celebrities ain't nothing. These famous people you see, you just making them more richer. Whatever you're watching on TV, if you poor, you shouldn't be.
Snap, welcome in, bro. Dwight in here, y'all. These kids crazy, man. Oh, it is? Oh, okay. I thought it was Dwight. Okay, bet. All right, I'm about to give you some props. Okay.
Having time to be watching TV, making other people richer. These people don't even care about their own family. You understand? They don't. Yeah. I ain't been in the spotlight. Everybody been wandering around, like trying to figure out where I'm at and what I'm doing. You see what I'm doing? I'm living.
Now, that's the end of that segment there. That was all aimed at celebrities because he doesn't like how, he doesn't like how his current situation is looking. So it now becomes all celebrities' problem. He said, it is me. Message me, bro, if it's you. Message me on IG if it's you. I'm going to check real quick. Oh, okay, bet. All right, y'all, this is D. What's up with it, bro? Welcome in. All right, so listen, bro. I think you'll get a lot out of this too. I know you've seen it. I know you have a lot of people who struggle with their relationships with their kids, and it's a big deal. And the world don't really see it how, it really happens. They don't understand what you're putting on the line when it comes to your children. And so they're mostly entertained by these types of stories. They follow up what these kids say about their parents. And I just want to bring some light to that today. So you saw how he used all of this to say celebrities are bad, right? Let's move forward into the next key factor. Let's watch this, guys. Shout out to Dwight, for showing some support here. I'm sure you've been seeing the work we've been doing, brother. But I'll keep that about a different live. You can speak on it if you want to. Let's continue though.
I'm in my car, and I'm sick. It's the wintertime. I have nowhere to stay. I can't call him.
Now, here we go. I'm sick. It's the winter time. So, guys, this is emotional pleading, emotional manipulation, and public shaming tactics. I'm sick. It's the winter time. So he wants us to know he's not well, and it's cold, right? So he's not well, in the worst condition. Now, watch how everything follows. Watch this.
But you think he's a good person.
Now, you hear that? So if you're sick and it's cold, Jamie Foxx would have done his job, right? But if you have been doing what you're supposed to do before this, though, if you have been putting your discipline to work, I always say it's in due time. Okay, when you do it, then it will be time. If you're not doing it, if you're not in action, bro, when you fall on these moments, you got to blame yourself. You got to say, man, if I had done that thing I was supposed to do, I probably wouldn't be sitting here in this situation. But instead, what you're doing is you say, when I'm in this situation, my daddy should have got me out of it if he cared about me. And if he doesn't, that means he doesn't. So now that builds more resentment. And this means that just struggles of life causes you to have resentment for your daddy, and you literally grown with a whole mustache and beard out here. That's crazy, man. You want to be rescued so bad. Let's continue.
I think he's a good person. From the TV shows you used to watch back in the day with your mama. These people ain't what you think they are. This coming out of my mouth. This coming out of his son's mouth. You understand it? I want y'all to remember, looks can be deceiving. Looks can be deceiving. Don't forget, looks can be deceiving. And I don't care if this go all across the internet. I don't care if this go viral over the whole world.
Of course you don't. That's your goal. Welcome in, D Ham. Peace to you. Peace to you. Dwight, that's D Ham right there. Then you got, of course, Chatty Cathy. You got Lupac. Hey, Chatty right there. All right. I didn't even see you before I said it, Chatty. That's crazy. Sympathy stacking. Now, I never heard of that one. Who coined that term? Where'd that come from? I never heard of sympathy stacking. Boy, I learned one from you today, bro. That's powerful. Sympathy stacking. I like that. This is how entitled my son is. It's horrible. See? I don't understand why his mom didn't put Jamie Foxx on child support. I have my doubt. He said he was born with a silver spoon. So it sounds like Jamie Foxx, would have done his part. And this is why he wasn't on child support. But he's grown now, and you're supposed to be able to make it on your own. Right? Watch this. So let's deal with this. Emotional manipulation and public shaming tactics. He said Jamie got his own son out here homeless. What? He don't have you out here homeless. He said, I can't call him. So now he tries to create this distance where he can't get in contact with him. He never supported my dream. What was your dream? Because did you support it? And often we look for other people to support our dreams, y'all. But did you know that you are supposed to be the supporter of your dreams? Did you know that? And if you're not chasing your dreams and being disciplined to chase them every day, you're not supporting your dreams and you want somebody else to. That is absolutely crazy. And what do you mean by support your dreams? How? I wish you would have went into more of that. And then he said, we took pictures at the red carpet, and that was my last time seeing him. So he wants you to know that he's not seeing his daddy as often as he like, right? And rather than seeking direct resolution with his father, he's actually making a public spectacle. And this is what Bullseye was saying earlier. Why didn't you just reach out to your dad, man? See, this shows that the attempt to shame Jamie Foxx is to actually shame him into taking action. He doesn't want to talk to Jamie. He wants Jamie's help. He wants Jamie's hand. That's all it is to it. Jamie is just utility to him. He's not seeking out his father for advice. He's seeking out his father for his help, for his hand. And if he doesn't give it, he don't love him. See how this works? So if Jamie calls him, he won't answer because Jamie ain't giving him money. If Jamie would have called him and tried to prevent him from doing this, if he wasn't giving him money with it, trust me, they're going to go online on you. That's what they're going to do because they want your money, not your advice. They actually don't want to do shit. They actually think that because of you are who you are, they're supposed to have it by default. They really do. So why make this video instead of reaching out privately? This is often seen as emotionally manipulative behavior, forgive me, where the goal is not reconciliation at all. It's to control through guilt and public pressure. And that's the fact. The devices are being weaponized, the internet's being weaponized, and that's what's happening. There is no real motive here to get reconciliation. Does that make any sense? Right. And he's not blaming his mother either. He's not with his mother, nor is he blaming his mother. So all of the blame goes to the one with money. And this can happen regardless of who you are, family. The blame goes to you when you have the bread. So it kind of sounds, it's kind of like, right, Jamie, he's the problem. I'm sorry, Lacey, he is the problem. Instead of saying mom is not helping me, it's dad is not helping me because dad has the money. So when mom can't help, this is not due to her not loving him. But when dad don't help, it's because you don't love him. Bruh, again, you're a loser. That's loser mentality. Because a real man would have told you about that. You got the mind of a modern woman. Let's continue.
I don't care. These celebrities don't care nothing about their family, y'all. They selfish. They do a lot of weird things. I'm gonna let it be known.
See, I'm gonna save this. This is a threat. And this is sad because if you're saying that now you're not Jamie Foxx's son, you a wild boy and you really are desperate. Come up with your own skits, bro. Don't attach yourself to real people, bro. If that's the thing. Now you out here talking about these celebrities do weird stuff. Hot damn. He out here throwing rocks now. And I'm gonna save that. I don't care if I have to go on all these interviews. Now he's trying to leverage a career of shaming you, not from his car. Now he gonna go to Vlad, Cam Newton. Wait, let me shut up. I'm speaking from and then went to damn got triggered here. Let's continue, man.
I'm finna let it be known. I don't care if I gotta go on do interviews about it. I'm gonna let it be known. Forget these celebrities, dog. They so selfish. They don't get back to nobody.
Everybody want to be Cat Williams, yo, and they don't give back to nobody. This is loser mentality. Chasing behind the wealthy, worried about how much money they leaving on the damn ground. Do you know these wealthy people give more to the homeless than you ever do just to not pay taxes? They don't even gotta care. They write off more money than you could ever give away just to avoid paying damn taxes, bruh. And they don't give nothing back. Dude, what? I cannot stand these people, bruh. How much do you give back? How much do you give back? How much do you give back? If you worry about your contribution to the world, you could have something to give back. You worried about me. Why? This is stupid, yo. When you could be learning from somebody's utility on how to be great like them, instead you're trying to pick them apart, trying to find out what they're not doing. Oh, but you're not giving back. Yeah, but guess what? He's one of the greatest singers in the world, one of the greatest actors in the world, one of the best impressionists in the world, a great comedian. I ain't saying the world. Great stand-up comedian. Yo, he don't give back. He give back to me. Shit, some of his songs are my favorite songs. One of his songs I sing to my daughter. It's our song called Angel. He give back to me. It's like you out here dissing people. You dissing someone who the world is inspired by. Like they haven't contributed to the damn world. You only see them as utility. So all they worth to you is some damn money because you broke. He can't see that Jamie Foxx gives the world something that's not money, but that's greater than some fucking paper. They come from the damn printing press. I mean, come on, man. You got to be kidding me. And this is what shows you he does not even see his daddy's skill set, his ability. All he sees is utility. If you're not giving me money, you're worthless. Nigga, you see me like a modern wife. And so why would I give you my legacy, boy? You should be right where you are, crying in the damn car. What are you talking about? So if I don't give you money, I ain't shit, huh? If I don't give you money, I ain't shit. So everything's cleared up if I give you some damn money. Dwight, I think you know this. Being raised by his mother. This is where it happens. When we as a father do not have the right amount of time with our children to give structure, They see things one-sided. And so in a woman's world, it's a lot of entitlement. And without that father to teach that child, yo, just because I'm your father, don't mean you get access to me indefinitely on any and everything. You don't get to be a leech. You're my son. Do you know you, my son, means that you're my offspring? You're my future. I'm your past. You're my future. So if I want you to grow up and manage my companies, you don't want to do that, do you? If I want you to take my legacy farther into the future, that ain't what kids do no more. The kids don't do what they used to do no more. They no longer add to your tribe and help you hunt. Nah, they want you to just take care of their ass. They just a burden. And they're not going to love you in return. You don't actually get a child when you do that. So you're going to spend your whole life taking care of these children who do not go out with you and help you hunt. They do not contribute at all to your well-being or their own. And in the end, you don't get a child out of the whole deal. Yeah, this ain't right. Something ain't right here. Something is not right. A child's supposed to be a tribal member. They're supposed to help you hunt. And this is what I mean, baby bird syndrome. When we put food in their fridge and all they got to do is go to the fridge to get it, we're spoiling them, guys. They're not going to have the tools to get it on their own. And so many of us as men, we want to give our children the world. But did you know the greater the father you are in terms of giving them monetary wealth, the worse father you are in terms of teaching them discipline and structure? The more you give them, the more entitled they'll be, not the most respectful. So when you're trying to give them the world, know that you're removing from them a father. Because a father don't give them stuff. A father teaches them how to be self-sufficient. And that's where we a lot of times can fail. I know right now, my children couldn't do a third of what I could do. Probably 10% of what I could do when I was their ages. When I was 16, I lived on my own, y'all. 14, I lived on my own. My children couldn't live on their own right now. Right now. Now, they are sufficient. But as far as just them leaving out and being right now, if you snap a finger and put them in a place, nah, they can't survive like me. And I didn't even get a mama and daddy. But see, when you spent your life having to get it for yourself, you don't get the mama and daddy, the love and all of that, but you do get the claws. But my goal was to make sure my children never experienced any struggle. And for a lot of my life, I was able to do that. If I was struggling, they didn't know. You see what I'm saying? And so this is why I say I'm learning now that we've lost if we fail to teach our children this. And this is what birthed the book in me, recognizing that even in my own children, I could see this lack. Because I've been there for them, they're going to be dependent on me, not independent of me. And this is a problem. So I had to reinvent myself as a father and say, I got to make them men and women and hunters and contributors to my tribe. Because they're not just children to raise and just send them off. They are supposed to benefit your legacy. Children are supposed to be a blessing. And when we get into this, like this world, this matrix, this brick and mortar, we forget that we actually still surviving in the real world. And in a tribe family, in the real world, living in the forest and the places that we live before the modern world, we had to work together to hunt and plant. And now it's just you go to work, you as a father, you as a mother, you're working, but you're paying the bills for your child. Your child will continue to reap these benefits until they are grown. That is crazy. When the wolves and the lions, the universe shows us, they learning as they're young. So when you walk into the convenience stores, when you walk into the Chinese restaurants, the Mexican restaurants, and you see the little kids at the counter taking your order, and you say, that ain't right. That is right. That is right. First, they'll be your employee, then a co-worker, a business, and later on, they're on the business. They're upgrading. You're promoting them. If we're not doing this, we're failing them. Sakina says, do you remember the scene in The Harder They Fall when the eldest son came back to unalive the father and wife and left his little brother to come back for revenge? The father changed his life only. Ooh, I don't. I haven't even heard of that. I'm gonna have to watch that, Sakina. Wish I had seen that. He even made her work when he was alive, the celebrity kids or something else. Absolutely, guys. Let's get to this. I can go on a rant about this. I really could. But let's go.
Who cares about celebs anymore? Man, they got Jamie got his own son out here. As y'all know him, Jamie Foxx got his own son out here, homeless. Yeah, I ain't talked to my dad in 3 years. 3. I ain't supposed to be living in no car. I'm supposed to have something in the bank account. I was born with a silver spoon, man. It's crazy, man. Real talk. I ain't gonna hold y'all too long. Like I was saying, I ain't seen my dad in 3 years. He never supported my dream.
So now listen, guys. This is the contradiction of self-sufficiency. While he's saying this, I cannot depend on him. If you were dependent now and you've now learned how to get it out the mud, you wouldn't be saying I can't depend on him because you wouldn't need his help. So the sheer fact that you said I can't depend on him is telling us you still are dependent on him, but are hurt because you realize that doesn't matter. He's not going to do anything, right? And then you go, I'm just now learning how to get money for myself. Well, that's a contradiction because you saying you can't depend on him. I ain't supposed to be living in no car. I'm supposed to have something in my bank account. Here's the conflict in his words and reality, y'all. So you got words. Here's his reality. If he genuinely wants to be independent, why is he so angry that his father is not supporting him? Think about this. If you genuinely want to be independent, why are you angry at your father for not supporting you? Because you will never be independent as long as he's doing so. If he knows he can't depend on his father, why does he still expect his help? Why have it for 3 years you've been homeless? At what point did you understand that you cannot depend on your father? So why didn't you do something about it? And if you realize it's difficult, that should make you have more gratitude for Jamie for giving you the life he did, because out of respect, you should say he survived in this tough ass world. But what you doing on here talking about how much he ain't giving back? Yeah, why would he want to give you anything? He knows he can't depend on him. Why are you still expecting his help? And so this suggests that he's still mentally dependent on his father, even though he claims he's trying to make it on his own. And the biggest psychological pattern is this. What we see here is a man who is not fully transitioned into adulthood in his mind. His sense of entitlement to wealth, even as a grown man, y'all, with his own children, shows a childlike dependency on his father. His lack of accountability for his own financial situation reflects that he's avoiding accountability and responsibility of his situation. And then his public emotional outbursts, it shows that he's reliant on external validation and manipulation rather than direct problem solving. So this is all showing low levels of development. And my final takeaway is this. It's classic blame shifting. It's entitlement. Instead of focusing on how he can better the situation, he's internalizing it, right? Externalizing it. He's putting the blame on his father and celebrities in general, right? But here's the truth. A father's responsibility, it is to raise his child to become self-sufficient. And this is where a lot of times we fail as fathers. We give them the world, but we fail to teach them to be self-sufficient. So our job is not to provide for them forever. It's not. Think about this, man. Here's what the universe is teaching us. And if Dwight's still here, when you're young, you're strong. And even when you're older and still strong, sometimes the world may not give you the same opportunity. Cam Newton, Dwight Howard, I said in our other live, these two have something in common. They both were kind of pushed out of their careers just because they were a certain age. And they gave no indication that they were slowing down at all. And many athletes has went through this. They're still actually young. But let's talk about the real seasons of life. We're getting older as men. And so if we are utility and we're getting older, naturally, we'll be able to hunt more when we're young than when we're old. So whenever you're old and you can't hunt anymore like you could, now you should have had children that can aid in your hunt. You've added to yourself. You're now multiple people now. You've got your wife, you've got several children, and now they aid in you hunting because you're getting old. So how can you expect to hunt and get the same money or food all through your life if you're getting old? So your future self is getting grown while you getting small. They're getting weak. They're getting strong while you getting weaker. And by the time you deteriorate, they should reach full adulthood. And now you're transitioning. So they're putting you to, you're going to die with them. They get to see you die. They get to see you get old and weaker until you pass away. And this shows them their mortality. This makes them value life, that it's not forever. And it teaches them that it's seasons. But when you live in the fake world, you just think you're going to bank on some damn retirement. Save your money up so your children could keep surviving. No. There was no saving money back in the day in the tribe because it was just perishable items. There was no money. There was no trading. There was only hunting and survival, and food spoils. So there was no hoarding of food. So no father could put food in the freezer and leave an inheritance to his child. The only inheritance is what you teach them. I teach you how I can give you this land and this house. But what's better is I teach you how to build it and cultivate it. What's better is I teach you how to hunt. And those skills are your inheritance. I'll teach you how to hunt, fish, trap, grow, build. This is your inheritance. But if you grow up somewhere differently than me, how can I teach you those things? And you're expecting me to give you what I till off my land, what I hunt for off my land, send it to you, and you'll never be an asset. And this is what happens when we as men squander our seeds. Now, this dude is proven to not be, Dwight says that's true. This is what happens when we're frivolous with our seeds. And this is not his son. Okay. Yeah, I know it's not Steph. We're just playing here. We're pretending here. If it were. Okay. But you get this, right? A father's responsibility is to raise his child to become self-sufficient, not to provide for him forever. And then get this, what he needs to understand, what Master P's son got to understand, what 50 Cent got to understand is this: no one is entitled to another person's wealth, not even your own family. And this is what most people don't get. They're not entitled to what you earn. They should learn from you and go get it themselves. So if he's struggling financially, his choices led him there, not Jamie Foxx. Now, publicly attacking a family member rather than problem solving privately is a tactic for attention and not healing. It clearly is. But where can you build from this? Now, if you look at his mindset, how does a man take ownership of his own destiny? You got to be about action. So if you talk about how he blame shifting, it shows he's clearly stuck. He has yet to take full accountability or responsibility for his life. So if he did do that, he'd be in a much better place now, right? And I got to emphasize the importance of handling family matters privately. Why do people air out grievances online instead of seeking direct solutions? Because they want sympathy, not resolution. They want attention, not resolution. They want to ruin your name, not resolution. They want to punish you, not resolution. Okay? And then you got to look at how entitled he was. This isn't just a family issue. Many people feel entitled to things they didn't earn, yo. Now, think about this for a standpoint of the baby bird complex. Listen to the rest of this video, and we're going to go to the next thing.
I always too busy. When I come up with ideas, he never. We went and took pictures at the red carpet. That's my last time seeing him. It's been like 3 years, if I can remember.
Where was sleeping when I'm in?
All right. So guys, we're gonna put up Lil Romeo here next. And it's just before you see Lil Romeo, just understand this. You talking about to Jamie Foxx. Well, let me say this right here. One of the blatant things that stand out to me is the lack of emotional connection that he has for Jamie Foxx. He clearly don't see him for utility. He sees him as, he clearly don't see him for love. As a father, he sees him as utility, not family. One of the most striking aspects about this man's rant is what he does not say. He never mentions missing his father. Have y'all noticed that? He never mentions missing him. He doesn't talk about time spent, lessons learned, or shared experiences. Now, this is probably because he was lying, right? He doesn't talk about time spent. He doesn't talk about express love, respect, or the anger from feeling abandoned. Instead, Everything he says is about money, status, and provision. I ain't talked to my dad in over 3 years. He never supported my dream. I'm supposed to have something in the bank account, and I can't depend on him. All utility type things, right? These statements show how he actually doesn't want a father. He wants a provider. In my book, I talk about when you raise a child on material things rather than values, they do not love you. They love what you can do for them. And this is a tragic cycle. Jamie Foxx likely thought he was being a great father by giving his son luxury and comfort. But in doing so, he failed to create a genuine bond based on respect, guidance, and wisdom. Now, instead of appreciation, he receives resentment because his child was never taught to stand on his own or truly understand what he was bringing to the table as he looks at the world through the eyes of a modern woman. So this reinforces another principle in my book. When you try to buy your child's love, they will not see you. They will only see what you provide. The more you give, the more they feel entitled. And the moment you stop, they resent you. And this is in my book, the emotional, not the emotional terrorizer, but the single home or the traditional home, as we know it, is a broken home. Just go on Amazon and get the book, y'all, okay? Jamie Foxx's mistake here was failing to train him up in the way that he should go. It's Proverbs 22:6. It says, train up a child in the way that he should go. And when he is old, he will not depart from it. Now, Jamie Foxx failed in this regard if this were his son, okay? Not by withholding love, but by not instilling discipline and survival skills and proper worldview in his son. And most men can't help that when they don't get to grow up around their children. It's just something that comes with it. Okay, you're likely going to lose that child if you don't have a really strong support system in that wife or that child's mother to truly be able to show your child what your contribution is to them surviving. If they're not doing that, your child gonna see you totally different. So you're not gonna be around them every day to be able to instill discipline, survival skills, and a proper worldview. So you got to take that into account when it's a child that's not your wife's son and will be raised separately from you. I had Jamie raise his son with him, he would have probably learned how to be self-sufficient from a young age. He would have seen his father as he wouldn't see his father as just financial utility, but he also see him as a source of wisdom and guidance. He'd want to know what to do from his dad. Right, bullseye. And he wouldn't be sitting in a car complaining. He'd be standing on his own 2 feet, taking responsibility for his life. He would know how stupid this rant sounds. See, he would know how stupid the rant sounds. My book emphasizes that when you raise a child without discipline, struggle, or responsibility, it does not make them love you more. It makes them weaker, entitled, and more likely to turn against you. Okay? This is exactly what we're seeing here. Jamie's attempt to give his son everything resulted in a man who could not do anything for himself. Now, I'm going to explain something to you. And this is why you should not give your child a dime when they come at you like this. Okay? Here we go. This is where tough love comes in. If this is Jamie's real son, he should not reward this kind of public behavior. No man, father or not, should tolerate public disrespect and manipulation. If Jamie wants to truly help him, the only solution is to ignore him until he comes to him with respect. See, in the real world, you can't just talk to people how you want to talk to them. They might smack you in your damn mouth. And I don't care if you're emotional about a situation, you're supposed to learn how to compartmentalize and realize your mouth can make a situation a whole lot worse than what it already is. My grandma taught me that early. If you got an issue, you better find a way to say it with respect because you're going to get slapped in the damn mouth again. And that's even if she was right or wrong the first time, because you don't go to her talking to her like you crazy. And this teaches you in life that there's a way to talk to people. And when a son's coming to a father, kind of like, I showed you guys the video of the Dwight son and stuff like that. This is inappropriate behavior. It's disrespectful. And as long as you're doing that, I got nothing for you. When you can manage your emotions and set that to the side and come to me and talk to me like a man, a mature adult, okay. But so you don't get the worst from me, I'm just not going to talk to you at all. And if I was Jamie, I would ignore him, okay? So if Jamie truly wants to help him, ignore him, okay? When he reaches out with some respect, have him teach him discipline and structure by letting him earn his way back. Maybe give him an opportunity to work from you. Start at the bottom somewhere where he can create discipline, something he has to do every single day to earn a paycheck, okay, to survive off of, and give him enough to where he won't be on the damn street, okay? and then teach him lessons he should have learned earlier. This would be important if this was your legacy, because you could say, forget him, yo. He talking about me like that, I'm cutting him off. But you have your future self. He's your future self, and then you have children that come from him too. So these are your legacy. See, if you're a good man, you even get your grandchildren that want to contribute to your legacy. See, you want your children to want to contribute to your legacy, but you want their children too, because all this helps to give you a dynasty. And the longer you can keep those children on your land, the more you have help on your land, right? So I believe in building like land and keeping all your family on it, growing your land and surviving off that land, and your children are extra members to owning that land and building it up, okay? So if I have grandchildren through my child, through my son, I know that I stand more to lose. So I would want my grandchildren to have a good father. So if it was my son, whether I was right or wrong, recognizing that my son is underdeveloped, I would take my responsibility of that and say, let me give him the tools he needs, because it's not just about right or wrong. It's not just about him offending me. I don't want to ruin 1,000 years of my genes and possible and potential because I'm going to just abandon my son. So let me go ahead and try to pour into my son what he needs, and hopefully the cycle can stop and his children can get what they need, because that's me in the future too. You see what I'm saying? If we reincarnate through our genes, then your dad is going to be a loser. You as your grandson will have a loser as a dad, because you as his father didn't teach his father how to be a man. You see what I'm saying? And now you're paying for it. What if life works like that? That the reason your daddy ain't shit is because you were his daddy in the past and didn't teach him shit. What if life worked like that? And I try to think about that. We're raising our children to be contributors to the future world. And if we reincarnate, we're going to have to deal with the future world that our children created. You see what I'm saying? You're right, Dwight. They're not going to work. And so if you don't, you're saying it won't work if you try to teach them structure. I believe that 50 Cent said something similar. You can't just undo years and years of wrong training and wrong teaching. It kind of becomes the way they think. And that's why until they can have respect, you don't deal with them. You can't. You can't. Because you as a man has to survive too. And they'll break down your mental faculty. They really will. That type of stuff will destroy you as a man. They'll take away your health. Let's get into it. I'll show you. Let's look at this Lil Romeo situation in Master P.
What's good?
So you just gonna walk in here like nothing ain't happened, like it's just all good. I feel like you let the family down. You had an event. It's about being responsible. You should have been there, because this was your event. This was your idea.
I honestly don't feel like I left you hanging. I mean, at the end of the day, I feel you got to make the best decision for you. I see my life a certain way. I just seen that was the best decision for me to make at that time.
So that's just it. Everything gonna go your way. So I just need to just chill.
Everything gonna go your way?
I'm just
Now watch this. Master P says to him, this was your event, your creation. You should have been there. Lil Romeo is saying he decided pretty much upon himself that at the last minute that he didn't think it would be in his best interest. And so you had an event, you have all these people come to it, and you decide not to show up. And so Master P says, so everything just gonna go your way. He says, so it's gonna go your way? As a father, right? You want to be able to lead and guide your family. But when they're doing this type of stuff, bucking, not making any sense, makes it really difficult to be a father, because you think that you put enough time and work in showing who you are as a father, that they would just value your opinion and advice. And even if they don't understand or necessarily see it your way, they would respect your wisdom and do it as you suggest that they do it. And if it fails, then you could take accountability for that. He's young. Why is he not listening to somebody who's been there and done that and who literally paved the way for him? Let's continue.
I just feel like when I give my word for something, that's it. It is more important than a contract or anything. I have to show up when I give my word. And that's the lesson I want to teach him. When that show go away and it's over, what are you going to do? I want you to be a man. I want you to be a boss. I want you to do your own thing. But when you make a commitment, your word got to be it. Because that's all I have.
Well, that's why that was a hard decision to make. But at the same time, I know you've been in many predicaments where you got to make a decision right there and now. You got to let somebody down. So,
well, you know what? I can't make no mistakes. It ain't no mistakes we could do. If I make a mistake, we done. So who gonna be there to clean it up if I make a mistake?
Who gonna clean these burnt eggs up? Guess what?
Yo, did you see that? Y'all see that? No accountability whatsoever. I'm sure you've let people down. No accountability whatsoever. Master P looks at him and tells him, man, listen, every decision I make is important. If I make the wrong move, we lose it all. What he's supposed to understand here is the father's role is much more burdensome than they understand. If you don't support the brother, you're making it harder on him mentally and everything. When all of his decisions are that serious that if he makes one wrong one, it can mess everything up, why wouldn't you be in support of the brother? Why would you be sitting here being argumentative and tripping? Why would you not follow his advice? He's obviously not out here just on a whim. He's in a position where it's people depending on him. And every decision he has to make has to be considerate of everyone else. And you're still not grasping that. This man said, who gonna clean up these burnt eggs? What Master P about to say here? What he about to say? Hey, I wonder what he's about to say right there. Let me show you this one.
Today because I got to get out of character.
This is powerful right here. Master P's talking to his son. And I'm just going to let this play. I want you guys to hear it from him. This is very powerful. Yeah, disrespecting him in his own house. That was crazy.
And put this on the internet, which I don't want to do. But I try to call my son. People say, why you call? I did. He don't call back. It's been months. So my question is to Romeo. Like, if you've been in a business for—
Told you, you call him, they won't call back. You see that people say, why don't you call him? He ain't talk to me. And they'll be on the other side complaining about how they haven't talked to you. But they're the ones that's running from the phone because they know they're being malicious towards you. You see, I've called him. He won't even answer. Let's continue.
For long as you've been in, and you're a 30-something-year-old man, and if you've been around me, watching me hustle and do my thing, why you not where you want to be at? Because that means you're not listening. That means you want to do your own thing. You done brought your own circle of people, but you can't get mad at me because I really thought this was about— the only reason I entertain this on social media, I thought that was about the DJ Twitch post I put up. And I thought it was about my daughter's death. I thought you was grieving. Mental illness is real. But I want to tell all the people out there that just don't understand how bad my heart hurt. Romeo lost a sister, but I lost a daughter. And for any parent that's going through this, because I know that it brings people closer together or it tear them apart. But I come from nothing, y'all. And I could go back. I'm cool with it. I won't be angry at God. I won't be upset. I won't go get mad and be disrespectful to my parents and none of that stuff. I just said, Dad, thank you for putting me in this world now to get out and hustle and go do my thing. But that's the problem. When you take kids and you kind of like protect them from the real struggle and the pain, and you don't allow them to deal with their own consequences. And then when they grow older, you never gave me nothing. At 30-something, man, people could go back and look, you've been shining for a long time, son. All you got to do is pick up the phone and call me or come to the house and holler at me. The saddest thing about this is what the people want to see. They want to see destruction. So if you destroy me, What are you going to do for the rest of the family? Are you going to take care? You told me on the post that you put up, oh, you go take care of people in the community. That's what you're supposed to do when you come from that. You go help people. I'm just not helping ungrateful people. I'm not an ATM machine. People can't just say they love me when I give them something. I'm tired of that, y'all. And any other parents, you could be rich or poor at a smaller level. You might give your kid $10, but if that's all you got, I've always fell off, got back up, hustled, did my thing. I'm tired of all these blog sites and all this stuff, poking and having fun. Y'all can, but I'm about to go back to work and do what I got to do. I love my family. My door is always open for my son. To be honest, because we shouldn't have to go through this. And if I'm wrong, forgive me. I'm apologizing to you if I'm wrong. I'm still a work in progress. I come from nothing. Everybody go through trauma. I'm dealing with this right now, but I love going out into the community and helping people. That's the way I heal. Allow me to heal. I don't have to be sitting around moaning and crying and all. I can't get my daughter back, but I can get out there and keep a legacy going, keep a name going. So let's do this in love and let's do this in peace, because this is what the system wants. Think about it. We stronger together, but you older now. So you got to lead by example for the rest of the kids. And we can get through this. I'm just telling y'all, keep y'all prayers. We need it. And God gonna do what he got to do. You know, I'm not gonna come on here no more. So bloggers and everything else is cool. Whatever you want to deal with Romeo. Whatever y'all think he's saying is true or whatever, that's cool too. I can live with it. I'm at peace now. I had to speak my piece.
Wow. You got to think about that, y'all. A father who just lost his daughter is now feeling like he's losing his son. His son is online ruining his name. When I saw this video years ago, I thought it was so profound because most of the time, you know, these celebrity men and stuff like that, they don't speak out. They don't say how they feel. And I was just so appreciative of him doing that, because it shined light on that they human, yo. I grew up listening to Master P. Hold No Limit and everything. I remember when Lil Romeo came out. Master P, he started his own brand from the bottom. I remember watching that bootleg movies and everything, bro. He was grinding and hustling, selling stuff out of his car. Dwight, if you remember No Limit, I don't know if you listened to him like that, but they album covers even looked low budget and stuff, but it always had music coming out. They stayed on the grind. So my favorite groups back in the day, not even the best rappers, it's just they had a dope sound and they stayed working. But Lil Romeo was given a record deal by his father, whole thing set up. Right, I got the hookup, right? Yeah, I got the hookup. The what was the one about the cell phones? So many, man. You know what I'm saying? Repo, so many. But anyway, Romeo's given these opportunities and he's just taking advantage of them. He does not know it. He does not understand the sacrifice, man. Yeah, Silk the Shocker, Fiend, Mia X, a whole lot of them, man. I knew them all. Okay. Okay, Lacey. Hell yeah, I did. They inspired all of us, right? Okay. Yeah. And so you seeing this father who's like, I'm gonna give my son a record deal. He's got him out here in the world doing his thing. And basically what Master P is saying, if you saw me grind, you saw me hustle, but you still complaining, then you wasn't listening. You're not implementing what I've taught you, but you blaming me. That don't make any sense, man. It's like a grown-ass lion running around complaining about starving because his daddy didn't teach him how. Even if that's true, if you don't hunt now, you're gonna starve to death. So at some point, the accountability is I don't know how to hunt. And the responsibility is I have to learn how to hunt. But as long as you're sitting here complaining about your daddy, you're never going to learn how to hunt. And that's the problem. You got to take your life into your own hands at some point. It's your fault at some point. I remember I used to do prison ministry. And I would go to the prisons and talk to these inmates. And they're in jail for murder. They're in jail for robbery and stuff. And some of them are in their 30s and 40s. And do you know most of those men say it's their daddy's fault for not being there? And I always ask them, did your daddy rob the bank? Did your daddy stick that lady up? Did your daddy rob that old lady? Did your daddy grape that lady? No, you did it. So the pain of you lacking a father is real. Okay, that's real, very real. But you did that, and until you take accountability that you did that, you're gonna blame your father forever. And many of those men will cry. It's like that concept was it's simple as it may sound to you guys. That concept to them eluded them. They didn't even understand it. You understand? Yeah, I wonder if they ever out again, because that had to be a marathon. They'd have to do a marathon on Master P, yo. They was top tier in the late 90s. I guess so. I guess so. I mean, you know what? I guess so. You're right. But if you look back on them now, they're not top tier, right? They was like photoshopped, and you could tell they wasn't really in front of the car. It had embezzlements on it, like the everything had diamonds on, like kind of bedazzled out. I know that's what we was into back in the day. But if you talk about the graphics of it, it wasn't the highest quality, And I got a lot of their albums too when they first came out. But yeah, that's a different perspective. You're right. But let's get to the next video, guys. Listen at this now. This is 50 Cent's son, okay? On a live with men talking about his family situation. Now, keep in mind, normally he's talking to people who's just going to agree with him, okay? A echo chamber, okay? A bunch of enablers. But now he's about to have this conversation online in front of the normal world, the real world that don't access $6,700 a month, okay? For some damn child support. All right. Most of us don't make that a month, period. Let's be real. So watch this. Watch this, guys. Listen at this right here.
Is that a reason for you not to know when my birthday is? I want for anything. Don't you agree? Emotionally, right? And you're financially, right? I should not want for anything. Don't you agree?
When you say you shouldn't want for anything, what do you?
I should not want for anything. I'm not talking about I want a Lambo. At the time I want elite socks. Basketball socks is $12. I should not want
now,
anything,
hold on.
right?
Now, what age is this? What?
I'm asking you again. But we ain't got to worry about the age. We ain't even got to worry about the age. This is a general question. If you're not going to be there physically and emotionally, but you're traveling, you got to get the money. I should not want for anything,
especially if
right?
you're paying child support. Okay, so what's he paying child support?
It. Simple. Is he paying child support? Hold on,
No,
let me say another one, Joe.
Was he paying child support at the time you're talking about?
Choke, the question, Choke. I got a question, Choke. Choke, you cannot compare the situation to yourself. One.
Oh, nigga,
we're talking about
way better.
Choke, we're talking about a false.
So if you pay child support, you not supposed to
about a false
can't spend no extra bread on your kid or get your kid saying you want to be a dad because you paying child support.
Hold on, wait, I got a question.
Nigga, you know how much child support?
You can do that?
50
you know how much money he was making? What the fuck?
Hold on, wait, do you know how much? Hold on, let me see.
It goes about how much money you make.
Say, correct me if I'm wrong.
Hold on. Because Foxy said it, it's the truth. Go ahead, let me hear.
Did he or not? And now I heard this is public record. Him saying that he cut the check for whatever it was maybe in a year or the full amount of child support to your moms. No.
Cut a check for what? Okay. Well, what it says? It says like 1 point something, right?
Maybe that's.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
All right, you pay child support, right? Did you give one lump sum?
No, because I didn't have to.
Oh,
it's monthly.
Okay, but you have the option to pay it.
Yo, bro, you keep ringing the wrong bell.
Okay, listen, child support. I believe came around when I was 12 or 13, maybe 11. I think 10 years of child support, 1.2 over, what was it? It was like $1 million, I think. What he claims is $1 million, right? It's $6,700 a month.
Okay. And I can't buy socks?
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Right.
$6,700 a month, right? $6,700 a month. $6,700 a month, right?
$6,700 a month, right? You telling me?
That's hold on, wait. Time out. Hold on, listen. Don't compare.
I'm from New York.
This is the biggest mistake everybody makes. You're comparing it to yourself. You're comparing it to yourself. You're comparing it to your life. Don't do that.
6,700.
Don't do that. You're talking about a Forbes lister. Hold on, wait, listen. You're talking about somebody that has problems with everybody. You can't just live in any neighborhood. 81K is not a substantial lot of money.
Hold on.
You're talking about you got beef with everybody in the industry. You can't just live anywhere.
And if he's contributing 6,700, that means your mom's got the other half. It ain't just for him to just fucking take care of you. She got to take care of you too. She got to work too, nigga. He giving up 6,700. Where's her 6,700 to go with his? Now y'all got 1,200, 1,300. Now 13,000 a month.
Oh my! See, hold on. Yo, choke. This is where you get it. This is where it goes down a bad path, brother. This is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Yo, bro, 6,700. If I told you right now, right, you got to start your life over right now with 6,700 a month and rebuild your life.
Yes.
Can you do it?
With 6,700, I can.
You
with
have
6,700, yes, I can. Nigga, I'm from the fucking mud. I'm from Eden Project. 67.
Dang, y'all was muted the whole time. My bad. So listen, y'all. I know y'all in here saying 6,700 a month. He just asked him, could you survive off 6,700 a month, right? Tell me something, y'all. Could y'all survive off 6,700 a month? That same question. If you had to start right now with 6,700 a month, could y'all survive? Now, if you got bills that's crazy out the wazoo, you might say right now, I couldn't afford my bills with 6,700 a month. I'd have to say that. But he said if you had to start over with $6,700 a month, could you build a decent life? Hell yeah! Most of y'all on here would have to admit, if they gave you $6,700 a month right now, that is a raise, and your life would change for the better. Let's be real. Dwight said he bugging. But he don't know he bugging. The fuck he tripping. He on here complaining about a man who gave him $6,700 a month as a kid, yo. Do you know what you got to do at these companies to earn $6,700 a month? Man, that's crazy, bro. This man is tripping. Let's continue.
700. I'm good.
That's what I'm saying.
Nigga.
I'm comparing it to yourself.
With two
Choke,
kids.
this is what I'm saying to you. Choke, this is where you go wrong. You got to stop comparing it. You comparing it to yourself, bro. You comparing it on your standard of life.
He can't argue his points. So he's just trying to tell Cho he's thinking about it wrongly. You asked Cho if he could survive himself off $6,700 a month. He's a grown-ass man. And he just said, hell yeah. The chat just admitted to it. I've raised my children off of less than that my entire life. Okay, most of my life. All right. That's raising children. You're talking about just a child's money. That's crazy. And so then when Cho tell him, yeah, of course I could. Now he's like, you thinking about it with you, and you thinking about it with you. So if you need to have a clean perspective, maybe you should think about it like us instead of us thinking about it like you. Or you could just explain in detail how you see it your way. Because when I tell you how it's wrong, you just keep telling me how I'm looking at it is wrong. You're not actually explaining to me how this works. He just wants to be right. He wants to be right.
Hold on,
bro. You cannot do that. Can't do that. Listen, Choke. I jumped out of a burning house, brother. I had nothing.
Okay.
I know what it feels like to have nothing, all right? And I had to rebuild my life over with $6,700 a month.
Marquise, I know you feel like that ain't a lot of money, but it's a lot of people here watching right now. Girls that's getting $200 a month child support. Fucking $100, $50 a month child. I'm telling you, they watching right now, bro. You talking about
bro, we're talking
a nigga
about
contributing $6,700 and all the baby mother got to do is put her in it?
Yo, 80,000. What are you talking about? My mother has. Listen, this is where you getting it wrong, bro. So hold on, talk about. No, this is the problem. They want everybody to be raised just like them. So you're telling me my mother should not be home with me, supporting me physically, emotionally, because you're going to get the money. So now she has to go get the money. Nobody's watching me.
What do you mean nobody's watching you?
So this is his problem. In his mind, the man is the only utilitarian, the only provider. Now, the problem is this, guys. That's the role of a man in a fucking relationship. This pisses me off. That's the role of a man in a relationship, is he takes on the role of a provider. Everyone is a provider. Everyone is a nurturer. Everyone. If you a man and you can't take care of your own mentality and you a single man, you can't nurture yourself, you can't build yourself back up, encourage yourself, pick yourself back up, groom yourself, you got a fucking problem. If you can't wash your own ass, nurture yourself, you can't cook your own damn food, clean your own damn house, you got a fucking problem. And if you're a woman that's single who don't believe in going to work at all, you got a fucking problem too. What are you talking about? I can't stand when single mothers' children see their mother as a slave because she had to go to fucking work. Everybody got to go to work. It didn't say men, if you don't work, you don't eat. It's if anybody don't work, you don't eat. Everybody got to hunt. The female lionesses too. Guys, this is why relationships are so important. When you come together, he takes on the role as a utilitarian and the provider. But they are not together. So in his mind, his mama's supposed to be 50 Cent's wife and stay home all the time and nurture his ass. How weak are you that you need her around for you mentally and physically every damn day? So you a big ass emotional baby? That makes no sense, bro. Yeah, she was supposed to contribute half of that. No, nobody makes them do it. But if they can ask you for that much and that's your half, it's supposed to be half, right? So he grew up feeling like he's an inadequacy, right? But the problem in this is his mother, because she just sit her ass home with him all day and called it being there for him emotionally. This is what she telling him. I'm here for you. I'm here for you emotionally and physically. And it's your daddy who's not here for you, but we just paying the bills with his money and living off of him, but he ain't doing shit. Yo, come on, man. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me, yo. I don't mind that woman who says, hey, I'm going to work. I have a career. Because if you're single, you should be resourceful. Go get your bread. But learn how to, work with a man when you're going to marry him. Learn what that role looks like. Learn how to discuss those roles and take them on full well, knowing that it's for the betterment of your family, not to strip away from you, your womanhood, your job, your career, nothing like that. But the role of a man in a relationship is a utilitarian, a resourcer, a provider, a protector. But if you're single, ladies, you are that for yourself. Like, what are we talking about here? Half of y'all won't even cook for a man till he marry y'all. But a lot of women will be expecting a man to pay her way even without marriage. If a man told you, I don't pay for anything for the first 3 months, would you go out with him? I don't give away money. I'll pay for the date. I'll pay for the evening, but I don't give women money at all for the first 3 months. You know how women say, I don't have sex for the first 3 months. If a man said, I don't give away money, I don't do anything for you, I ain't paying no fucking bill for you, fixing your tire, nothing for you. The only way you can get access to me is through what I'm enjoying. If you want to go to a restaurant with me, you'll have food. If you want to go to a movie with me, you'll watch a damn movie. But I ain't sending you no bread for the first 3 months. I don't play like that. Are y'all dating him? I'm going to hit play while y'all decide. Let me know. See, I used to be irritated with 50 because of him, and don't get me wrong. I still feel he could have not went back and forth with his son. At the same time, Marquise is an entitled brat, and his mother messed him up. Indeed, indeed. Let's continue. Sakina says she dated him. Good, Sakina.
Your mother's getting $6,700 a month. She can get a babysitter. She can put you in child care while she's working. What are you serious?
Where am I living for 60?
Yo,
wait, how do I?
you know,
Cool. Babysitter.
Marquise, you're not going to tell me that. You tell me
it's not even
your
the
bills.
crazy
Your
part
bills.
is,
How much?
You live,
Like,
where you live at? What city you live in? Yo, hold on, brother. Let me ask you. If 50 gave you $6,700 a month, would you be able to survive
I
off
would
that
be able
shit?
to survive.
Be real.
$700 a month.
Hold on, wait. They talk about. Hold on, wait. Hold on. This is the thing, Brody. He's saying survive, not thrive.
Survive.
Yo, the thing is, though, look.
Bare minimum survive. That's what he's saying.
Marquise, are you telling me
No
your bills
shit,
right
you
now
can't do that.
$6,700 a month?
Nah, my bills is more than $6,700 a month.
Yes, nigga.
Okay. Now, if you had a
Yeah, that's right now. He said if you started over. That's what the initial question was. So yeah, a lot of us have bills that come up to over $6,700 a month. We're not a kid though. You was getting this as a kid, bro.
a girlfriend living with you, she don't got to work. You just pay all the fucking bills. Oh, you a trick ass
Hold on.
nigga.
Ain't
Brody.
nothing wrong with that.
Brody.
Brody.
Huh? Brody, you pay your bills?
Yeah.
Brody, you pay your bills?
We the men, nigga. We
pay your bills?
Hold on, your lady live with you?
Sounds about right to me.
Who, me?
Your lady live with you?
What?
Your lady
right
live with you?
Huh? Yeah.
Your Brody. Okay. She don't pay no bill. Okay,
my
she fucking pay bills.
$49, bro. And my light is a.
I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Bro,
she contributed.
I'm not. But you acting like, hold on.
She ain't living for free.
No, contributing and paying the bigger bills.
As a man, right? As a man, this is how I was brought up. As a man, we provide, bro. You feel me? So,
yeah. As a man, you provide, nigga, but you don't never get a motherfucking woman that ain't gonna
listen, like Keith was saying earlier, contributing is more than money, bro.
Wait a minute, hold on, wait. Nobody said nothing about contributing.
Make sure we explain.
Hold on, Brody.
Brody.
Right now, they're talking about the dynamics of an inner working relationship. 50 Cent didn't live in the house with the mother, so that's really not important. I'm the type of person, I'm gonna pay my own bills. So when I'm with a woman, she really just moving in with me. So hopefully, she ain't no loser or nothing, but I really don't require, you're going to be paying half of this rent. Like, I don't think like that. I'm old school, but I also understand a person who be like, this ain't no free ride either. You're going to contribute as well. I can understand that. It's not my mentality, but I understand that. But again, this argument is based on the inner workings of an actual relationship. When you are single home, when you're single parents and you're co-parenting, both of you have to work and provide. Both of you have to work and nurture. Both of you got to. Let's continue.
Let me tell you something. Does your lady work? Okay. So all her money, she saves it. Okay. Now, what happens if you break your leg? I don't know what line of work you're in. Let's say your leg is your money.
She got
you break your leg, right? So she gonna take care. She gonna hold you down until your leg is ready. And if you can't, and now you think all women is doing that?
I can speak for my woman.
Okay, well you got a good one, brother.
But that also means that while she doesn't pay bills on a normal basis, her money is used as a garden. It's back there if we need it. So if the hunting get low, if we're in a season where all the deer has migrated, we can't get to a lake to fish in, and we're gonna depend on the garden, right? So that money in savings, you can now rely on that money. So that means that she is still being a contributor, though. Let's continue.
I'm asking hold on, Brody. How much you say?
Yo. Huh?
Hey, Brody. Hey, Brody.
Hell no.
You a Forbes listener?
Definitely not.
You on a Forbes list? You made millions of dollars? So I got a question, right?
That's a
would
fact.
you feel the way if
funny?
your
That's
child
crazy
right
that you asked
now
that
lived any
because
different?
me and her had these conversations if something happened to me or if something happened right? So I set up life insurance. I set up money just in case shit happened. You feel me? We figure shit like that out. So my son don't gotta feel nothing that we went through, so he could keep living how he live. You feel me? That's the goal. Even if we separate and shit, like
that's the goal, right?
Yo, ask your girl. Do she know any women that she know that's on child support that gets $6,700?
But you got, bro. We're not talking about. We talking about somebody, a celebrity.
No. See how they do? You see how they do? You're not a person. We're talking about a celebrity. So it's like you parenting your child is based on how much money you making. This is what I mean by I can't stand these knucklehead ass kids, y'all. When was it ever about that? You make more, so you should be spending more, Dad. If you live with him, you'll still be saying the same shit. So what he do for you you need the highest quality diapers because he makes more. Like, that's so crazy to me. No, that's not how that works. At some point, it makes no sense to award a child $6,700 a month and sometimes upwards of 10 to 15, 20 bands a month. It's men who pay 100 bands a month, I think. What's the highest amount in child support? Hang on. Watch this. What's the largest amount of child support paid out monthly ever to date? Okay, based on the latest available information, the highest reported monthly child support payment was made by Nick Cannon, who pays approximately $250,000 a month in support of his 12 children with multiple partners. Kanye West was ordered to pay $200,000 per month for Kanye West and her 4 children. Hang on. What about for one child? Eddie Murphy, $35,000 a month to Melanie Brown for their daughter Angel. P. Diddy, $55,000 a month in child support. Eddie Murphy, $35,000 a month in support to former Spice Girls member Melanie Brown for their one daughter. $35K a month. What child needs that? And until they stop this, guys, men will continue to be hunted and trapped and used. They will be. Because when you can get that much for a child, it's like, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you try to trick him? It's crazy. Yo, let's continue.
His mother ain't no
average person.
I'm saying.
What are you talking about, bro?
You
acting like yo, here comes the dagger. Here comes the dagger. Yo,
hold on. He says Pops went and buy him socks.
Yo,
like he wasn't there financially. And he's like, yo, the niggas only giving up $6,700 a month. $6,700 a month is a lot of money if your mother was contributing.
Hold on, wait, yo, Choke.
Yeah.
I got a question, Choke. right? Do you know that he took himself to child support? My mom didn't even take him to child support. You know that?
He wanted to make sure you was taken care of.
No, I'm saying, you know that.
Yeah, I do know that.
Do you know that?
You know what? You know the funny part
So
is.
Why you I don't understand why you throwing out numbers when he took himself.
Hold on, but he don't. The judge picked the amount, not him.
I have a question. No, exactly, cool. But this is what I'm saying to you, right? My mom
She
didn't
didn't have
take child
to.
support.
He did it because they probably had an exchange relationship. Or he didn't want no problem. Yo, I got money. I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to go to child support. Instead of me giving you money in your fucking hand and it's called a, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I know about this. Hold on, brother. Let me explain something to you because you ain't got no kids yet.
Yeah.
Let me explain something to you. If he would have gave your mother money or continued to give her money, in the court of law, it is considered a gift. So if she decides to flip when you're 21 and say, oh, 50 Cent never gave me no money, it could be dead ass lying. When he go to court with all these receipts saying, yo, hold on.
That's
when
exactly
with all these receipts. Hold on.
That's exactly the point.
With all these receipts and say, oh, I took him school shopping. I did this. I did that. I did this. I did that. I gave her this. I gave her that. And it's not through child support system. That was the gift. We don't get that. You're gonna have, hold on.
Right,
Hold on. Now you're gonna have to pay her who got money, and she didn't say that. She didn't get no money.
Oh, okay, cool, right? Listen. So you seen the post where he said it was $1 million, right? Did you read the rest of the post?
It's been years, brother. Decades.
Oh yeah, he was complaining about paying child support, right? How you complain about paying child support and you initiate child support?
Yo, look, this the thing.
My mom didn't take him child support. Who's to say that she was going to take him child support? Wait. My mom was making money doing real estate.
It's wrong with him making sure that he financially take care of you.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that though. So how you gonna put yourself on child support? They complain about being on.
I don't know about him complaining on child support. If you say he did, he did. But the fact is that he gave your mom
if you don't have
know
nothing,
how much it costs to raise a kid? No. You can look this up. Do you know how much it costs to raise a kid? By standard law.
How much is it supposed to raise a kid?
Hold on.
No. Matter of fact, not eight kids. No. Time out. This is where you're getting it wrong. You're telling a story that you believe in, bro. In your life.
I can show you. I
raised a celebrity A-list child.
Support. I fucking paid $350,000.
Your child is not me,
brother.
Your child.
This dude said raise a celebrity A-list child. What the hell are you talking about? Y'all eat the same shit. Y'all, you need the same things any other baby need. You ain't no different biological specimen. Like what the hell are you talking about? Raise a A-list celebrities kid. Raise an A-list celebrities kid, yo. Try that if you want to and see what happens. So you're saying you're entitled. Because you're not biologically any different. This sounds stupid. It really does, yo. Let's continue, man.
Child is not me. Your child never been on a private jet before. Your
child never been on a private jet. You know why? Because that's not a requirement to raise children, bozo head. 50 Cent face? What are you talking about? Look just like his damn daddy, but he on bullshit. He is on bullshit. Tell us your child never rode on a jet. Your child never ate truffles. Your child never ate caviar. What are we talking about here?
I don't get fly like me.
I've been on private jets for fucking 10 years straight. You ain't saying nothing.
You did. I said your child didn't.
You think my child never been on a fucking
Yo, hold on. It's not even about. It's not.
I haven't. Tell me if I'm wrong.
So, hold on.
Look, hold on. Just because you got on the private jet, that's because of his fucking hustle.
Yo, Chuck, listen.
It's not your child. That's the point.
Fucking everything I got.
So this is the idea. It's his mom, bro. So Dwight, this is the idea, bro. If you manifest yourself into greatness, your burden to take care of your children should be greater than anybody else. So why is 50 Cent an A-list celebrity? Because of his own work ethic and skill and a little bit of luck, right? So now because 50 Cent's an A-list celebrity, you're about to fall an A-list kid. And so 50 Cent's contribution to you is now more. So 50 Cent should have sucked as an actor. If he would have been a C-list celebrity, your requirement from him wouldn't have been as much, right? It's basically saying he has a lot more than $6,700 a month. And I wish he would just fucking say that. But look what he has. See, $6,700 a month may be a lot to y'all, but when your dad's got millions, he's pretty much getting away with just giving me coins and cents, right? No, you're getting $6,700 a month. It's not for you to look at the rest of what he got. That's not what it's about. And that's why you can see that he's being looked at as utility. That's crazy.
Yo,
I didn't say I was entitled to that. That's what the court
He gave
says.
your moms $1 million, my nigga. It don't
Yo,
cost
Choke,
$1
just
million
because you paying child
to raise
support, you don't
a
have to be
kid
a dad
through
no more.
college. It's 300.
Bro, do you know
Choke,
what
look
are
it
you
up.
talking about,
Look it
bro?
up. Look it up.
Yo, bro, listen to what I'm
That's
saying
not-
to you.
nah, you know
He's talking
the
about raising a
funny part is?
child. I'm
Spending
not
money
a
on the kid is not
child,
raising
bro.
a kid, though. That's the funny part.
We talking, he said the nigga went and buy him socks when
This man said raising a child. Okay, so if you're not a child, so what do you think? When you're a child, then $6,700 is enough. But when you're a grown-up, it isn't. It stops, stupid. When you're not a child no more, he shouldn't have to be taking care of you. You can get it on your own. So what he's saying is your contribution should go up as he gets older, not decrease. So what about you though? When do you become self-sufficient? Yo, this is bogus. So if he has a child right now, he doesn't have to give his child $6,700 a month because he ain't 50 Cent, right? So everything's based upon what 50 has. That's all it's about. That's wild.
So just because you pay
It's
child
really
support,
not.
yo, Choke,
y'all not going to spend this, brother. He said he didn't buy him socks when he was
he's being
12 and his
sarcastic.
mother's getting
Choke, let me ask you a question.
$6,700 a month.
Yo, Choke, let me ask you a question. Just because you pay child
who
support,
said- who
that
said-
means
wait,
that
what is he
means you don't have
talking
to be a
about?
dad anymore.
What is he talking about?
If you
That was
pay
an
child-
example,
when you was
bro.
paying
What are you
child
Let
talking
me know
about,
the
bro?
examples from the truth. All right, let me know the examples
Out
from
of
the
his
truth.
mind.
Let me know the
Yo,
examples.
you
Yo,
bugging
Choke,
out, bro.
yo, Choke, when you was paying child support, did you stop being
Yo,
a dad?
Choke, you bugging out, bro. You're
When
bugging
you was
out, bro.
paying child support, did you doing that? So you were still being a dad.
Of course, brother.
So that's
Child
that's
support
the
don't
thing.
stop.
I'm talking about child support. Okay, he gave $6,700 a month. He's not saying, oh, he still wasn't a dad. He's trying to say that he didn't call yo
He
Keith.
is not trying to say that. This man is saying he needed more money. Don't try to straw man this. Don't try to straw man him now. Now he's not arguing for more money when this whole thing been about $6,700 is not enough. He's an A-list celebrity's kid. He is not talking about I wanted more time with my daddy. I wanted more experiences with him. But now this dude gonna try to make his argument different.
Did that money even land? Did you? Oh, was it enough to? Was it? Did you? Do you got enough to get out?
No, it ain't about
hold
the
on, now,
money.
'cause that's
First of
what
all,
they making
it's
it
not
look.
about
That's what
the
they-
money. Hold on. Check.
Yeah.
It's
That's
not
what I'm
about
trying
the
to say.
bread. It's not even about the bread. No. It's not even about the bread. This is the thing, though. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying to him. He's thinking in his mind, oh,
And that, yo, and that's why I asked him.
They should be
Hold on,
good.
Keith. That's why I asked him.
I'm not your child, bro.
Yo, Keith. That's
Oh, no, wait, come out. Savvy, I'm not your child, bro. Your child
Yo,
doesn't know
Keith.
what it feels
Yo,
like
Keith.
to sleep in a 13-bedroom house. Does he?
Nigga.
Hold on, wait.
What are we talking about here? So if he knows what that feels like, you should just keep that up around him, right? What are you talking? So now you're doing the child wrong. Heck yeah, you can. Hang on. Let me drop the link. And DM, you're welcome too if you like. This is crazy, boy. Hit that link, big dog. This is crazy, boy. This man is literally sitting here saying, I'm not his kid. Your kid know what it's like to sleep in a 13-bedroom house. So he's responsible for keeping you comfortable. Or he's not a good father. Man, you got to be kidding me, man. This is nonsense, bro. This is total nonsense, bro. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Peep this again, y'all.
Know what it feels like to sleep in a 13-bedroom house. Does it?
Nigga.
Hold on, wait. Your child never lived that type of lifestyle, bro.
Your fucking father didn't come from no 13 fucking bedroom house, nigga. He was sharing the bedroom. Bro, yourself, nigga.
What up, D-Ham? What's up, D-Ham? You there?
What's good? What's good with it, Kev?
What's good, brother?
How you doing, my king? What's going on with it? Salute
Man,
to you.
everything's amazing, King. Man, I'm sitting here watching obviously watching this man triggered by it. I'm seeing all of this damn, this entitled behavior.
Right.
And he's so damn greedy. He just now said, he go Dwight too. Hang on.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, bro?
Yo.
You there?
Yeah. Can you
What's
hear
up with it?
me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. What's up with you, bro?
Not much. Just listening in on this nonsense from 50 Cent, son.
I know it's got your skin crawling.
Yes, it's a little it's upsetting to hear from a young man just how much disdain he has towards his father when his father has done nothing but provide for him. He's given him a life that if he wasn't his father, he wouldn't have. So, it's just kind of disheartening to hear.
Yeah, it's sad. The argument he's making now is, have your son ever lived in a 13-bedroom house? Like if you give it to him at one point, you got to keep it up for him, or you're terrible. Like the idea of this is so asinine. You see what I'm saying? It's to me, I wish they understood that if a woman, if us as men, when we're dating and stuff like that, the ultimate goal is marriage. If you get marriage with a man, now you have his provisions. But if you don't get that and you just trick a baby off on a man, you don't supposed to get his provisions. The child does.
Right.
So the child's provisions, it shouldn't be enough to afford a 14-bedroom house. It should be enough to feed the child. And the government, frankly, they dig too deep in men's pockets sometimes to feed a child because their biological needs are not any different. So to say this child, Eddie Murphy, $35,000 a month, you 15 grand over here, 10 over here, 13 over here. No child needs this much to eat.
Right.
They don't. It's really a ploy to destroy our families. It don't even matter about the color. It's really just a ploy to have both parents mad at each other. Whoever has the most money is for the government to pull that money back that they making. They want to get all that money back. So it just causes more division in the home. It causes division with the kids and the father or whoever the breadwinner is. And it just sucks, man. It really sucks for the kids. It sucks for whoever is the breadwinner or the father, whatever the case is for that person, because they usually get the harshest treatment because they have the money. So it's saying, that really sucks because the people who have the money, usually they just really want a genuine relationship with the kid. They really want the kid, but it's something always standing in the way. And you would want to do like 50 Cent did, just leave your child alone. You wouldn't even want to talk, take pictures, do anything with them, because it's like, man, you ungrateful. Like you want to just go at them, but it's like you might as well just ignore them.
Right. But see, in the real world, like I always say, the real world is like the animal kingdom. You've seen that lion that think he's too big to stand against his daddy. I mean, too big to follow his daddy, and they end up fighting. And that means it's time for that lion to go start his own pride. Yep. You see what I'm saying? And so what this shows is when you got a tribal member, bro, that's supportive of the mission, they can stay on the land and the property and add to the legacy. But when they have philosophical differences like this and y'all butting heads, get his ass off your property.
Gotta go.
Because he'll destroy your whole legacy. He'll put that same bug in your other children's ear, and he'll turn all your legacy against you, bro. And hey, we look at it as negative, but every person isn't meant to be part of a tribe. I don't think I am. I think I'm meant to start my own tribe. You understand? I have philosophical differences than my father. Our beliefs are even way different. And so when this happens, it's not that the child is bad. They just don't belong. Get their ass on, because they only going to blame you for not leading it how they think you should. If you think you can lead a ship, get out here and lead one. Because this man who's sitting here saying 67 ain't enough for a child, I bet he don't make that as a grown ass man.
How much was he getting a month?
$6,700 a month.
6,700. Okay.
And if he can't make that now as a grown man, D-Ham, how is he shitting on it?
Right.
So if he's saying he's a grown man at this stage where he needed these socks and stuff like that, he wasn't a child. $6,700 must not be that easy to come by if you're complaining about it. And so while these other men are telling him, man, $6,700 is a lot of money, and they're trying to show him your mother had some stake in this too, he thinks his mother's only contribution was to stay home with him like he's a baby.
Yeah.
So as long as she was there for him emotionally and mentally, she's done her part. But 50 Cent sending $6,700 a month ain't enough. He needs to do more because he makes more. See, his mama ain't got no more emotions to give out, but his daddy got a whole lot of money, a whole lot more than $6,700. And this is the sad part, because while 50 Cent may love his son, the son only sees him as a bank account.
Because where did his son get it from?
Huh? His mama. The mama.
His mom got it from his mom.
Absolutely, you're right. There's a part where the son's gonna talk about some shoes, and he's gonna be like, I should have had every shoe. I shouldn't have had a couple of pairs of shoes and had to keep up good grades. I should have had every shoe, because he can go to the store and buy all the shoes. Bruh. You think that?
That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird as hell.
There. Yeah.
So if that's the case, then God, who owns the cattle on 1,000 hills, he should just give you everything then, because he got it, not because you've earned it, not because you can handle it, but he should just give you everything because he got it. Dude, that makes no damn sense, bro.
Right. I got one more question for you before I really dive in, any opinion. Is this the son that 50 had before he became famous? Because oftentimes when your child support is the amount is calculated based on where you're at in life. And what happens is once a man get famous, now they feel like they entitled to all of that money he acquired when he became famous. But there was a time where he wasn't famous. You see what I'm saying? So is this the son? Go ahead.
If I remember, he dated this guy's mother for a long time. I think 50 really liked this lady. I think that she didn't want to be with 50 because I think he wanted her, but she didn't want to be with him. He was giving her money since a young age. He volunteered the money to her. I forget the whole story because I remember reviewing it years ago, and I was just only going to look at this for the dialogue. But it seems that he was always doing right by this child, man. And like I said, I think he cared about the lady, and she was on camera even saying that it was her who didn't want to be with him.
Right.
And so he just ended up telling her, whatever you need to survive off of, I'll give it to you. And they set that $6,700 up a month. And now, of course, you have the son here complaining about it. And it was either the son or the mother who complained about him having shoes and how he should have had every pair of shoes instead of just a few shoes. And I was just told it makes no sense.
Why should he have every shoe? What is that going to do for him?
Well, he's saying because obviously 50 Cent got all this money. So if 50 Cent can afford all his shoes, then why do he by default have them? But it's like you're not going to value life at all if everything is just handed to you, man. And that's when you see like people like yourself, Dwight. Someone would say someone like yourself, children should be in all the name brands and stuff like you would wear. But you've earned that salary to afford you those clothing.
I think they're only saying that because of their own insecurities. Like somebody who understands that you can't give your kids everything if you have money because you'll spoil them. They wouldn't say that. Somebody who's envious or jealous of what you got would come out with a comment that say, damn, why his kids ain't got the latest shit on like he do.
Right.
And like that's stupid. Like
or shoes that cost several $1,000s or pants that cost several $1,000s when children are growing fast.
Now it's a waste of money. So now
it is.
I'm teaching my kids to waste money instead of saving money.
Absolutely.
That'd be stupid. So that's what I'm saying. It got to be from somebody that's envious of you or jealous of you to say some nut shit like that, because every person that I know that has some type of money, like wealthy, real money, they don't be spending their money on no clothes. That's the
Absolutely.
least of
Fact.
their concerns. That's the
That's
least of their concerns. They're not spending money on no clothes. That's just like those are people who want to wear their money who don't have a lot of money. They want to
True.
wear their money to show people like this is what I got. But
True.
yeah.
like,
And
nah, man.
the outside world, what they're basically saying, Dwight, is this: because you have managed to create yourself to be wealthy, now you should create a perpetual cycle where your children chase materialism. You make this much, so you should spend this much, and you should make sure that they live in luxury and go to Carowinds and Disneyland every day. And dude, money don't
Nah.
last forever. You're
Nah.
trying to save this shit and get into the future.
Dog, and I done heard that statement right there, the stuff you saying, like, and it hurt. It's disheartening to hear, someone that has a child with you, something like that. When them say something like that.
Absolutely. And
Right.
it shows your utility and not actually looked at for what you
You a,
actually bring to
you a
the table.
sperm donor.
Absolutely.
That's what it make you
Absolutely.
feel like, you know. So it sucked, man. And some people, that's what they really wanted. They wanted a sperm donor, and they disguised it as they wanted love.
Hmm.
Big
So
fact.
that's
But see,
why, like, go ahead.
they do this to usurp your resources, but they're
Hmm.
also taking your child from you, bro. They're also taking your legacy from you. So they're only thinking about how they can survive the next few years. If I have a baby by him, I can get child support and be taken care of. But they're home wreckers, bro. And this is why I say it's like they're gonna go to this man, have a baby by him, and then not support him in through the child by encouraging him. So at least at the end, if you're gonna rob a nigga blind, at least make sure his baby love him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but there's
What?
no care. It's no care like
What?
that, man. I remember having a conversation with Evander Holyfield. He came to the crib a couple months ago, and he was just like, man, he wanted to talk. And so I was like, Evander Holyfield, like, I grew up watching you. You want to talk to me? That's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
So, he's telling this story about his mom and his dad. And, because we was just talking about, that situation with kids and baby moms and stuff like that. And he was saying that his dad lived right across the street from him his whole life. He didn't meet his dad till he was 18. His
Mm.
mama kept him away from his dad his whole life, and he lived right across the street. She
Dang.
kept him away from him. So when
Mm-hmm.
she did take him to meet him when he won the gold medal in the Olympics or whatever place he got, she wanted to tell him, see, I did all this without you. That's the only
Wow.
thing she wanted to do. She waited 18 years to keep this man away from his dad just so she could say, see, look what I did without you.
Mm-mm.
And
This
basically,
man didn't
to
have
me, that
no
statement.
relationship with his dad, his whole 18 years.
Right. To me, that statement accepts all the blame for why he don't know his daddy. I did all
But
this without you. Right. It wasn't my fault at all. It was all your fault that this child is just now meeting me like he is. Yeah. So
absolutely.
that's what I'm saying.
That
You're
let.
not thinking about your legacy. You're trying to prove a point. But in doing so, you're destroying your legacy. So you're mad at that man. So you don't let your kid see him because you want to hurt the man, but you're hurting your kid. So it's like you
Correct.
cannot destroy him and keep your child in all their pieces. It's impossible.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Kev and Dwight, man. Salute to you, Dwight. I've been following you, man, for years, brother, and you dope on and off the court, my brother.
Oh, I
Um,
appreciate that. Thank you.
And Dwight,
um,
just so you know, this is D Ham. I've sent just so you know,
Oh
D
yeah,
Ham,
I
I've
was
sent
looking
Dwight
at
your
I was listening to his videos.
mhm.
He was on point. talk
Yeah,
about talking about that thin lipped liar.
yeah. And then Chatty Cathy, Luke Pac now been going at it. Quite a few people,
Yeah.
man, has been
man,
kind
we
of chopping
ride.
this
Yeah,
stuff
we
up, and
ride for you, brother. We riding for you,
Man,
yeah,
I
man.
appreciate it
Yeah,
because
that's real
it's
talk.
really crazy. Like, and Kevin know me. I mean, me and Kevin met the craziest way on Instagram.
Uh huh.
Because I was questioning so many different things as far as religion and stuff like that, and that's how we started our friendship.
Right.
And from the time we met, we just been super tight. Always been able to talk to each other. We basically have had so many situations that have been similar, you know,
Right.
and we've had to lean on each other and stuff like that, and try to figure these different things out. And now we're in a situation where we got people that's out here, telling so many lies, and it's just like my thing. I always had to tell him is like, bro, that mean you doing your job. That mean you doing your mission, your
Facts.
purpose. And you got somebody willing to risk it all and lie so bad just to pull you down, that must mean you got some greatness on you.
Correct.
So,
That's yeah.
it's just crazy to have to, deal with it. And like we've been having to deal with these two issues for 6 years for no reason,
Yeah. For no reason.
for no reason at all. But,
Yeah.
it's just brought our families, everyone closer. Made us, one thing being a celebrity, you can't trust nobody.
That's
That's
big
the
fact.
toughest thing, yeah. So
But
I
I do
appreciate
know
y'all
this,
sticking up
man.
for me.
You going through it like a G, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because you literally you ain't been out here matching energy. You know what I'm saying? You have really been a stand-up guy, regardless of whatever you're going through in life, man. It seemed like you have took it on the chin. You knew what came with the territory. You knew what came with being this legendary Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So I just think, you know, you is the words say it like this, man. Greater is He that's in you than he that's in the world.
The
So,
world.
man, you got something in you, brother, that is impeccable, my brother. So,
I
keep doing
appreciate
what you
that.
do.
And
Hey,
thank you for sticking up for us. Cause
yes, sir.
me and Kat, we like, man, we be wanting to say so much about the situation, but it's like, why give it that much energy when we both know none of it's true? None of it.
Right, right.
So like, why even make it a situation? Why give it life, give it wings, when there's so many other things that Kevin and myself have been trying to do for so long, which is
But yeah,
which is uplift people, give them a whole new way of thinking. But now we stuck with everybody on this same wavelength, and we trying to change the vibration, because it's ridiculous. The lies, the fabrications, all that stuff got to really stop. So we can all elevate. Like, Kev had the evolution.
yeah,
When are we gonna start evolving? When are people gonna really start evolving instead of staying back in high school? This is high school mentality, high school behavior.
It
You
is.
know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
not by Kevin and stuff like that, but by the stuff we've been talking about. These kids, complaining about what they don't have, what they daddy didn't do. One thing I had to tell my kids: we're not saying daddy no more. That's played out. Daddy is for somebody who trying to deceive somebody or get something out of somebody. Don't call me daddy. I'm not y'all daddy. I'm y'all father. I'm the
right.
head of the house. We not finna keep doing that, playing these young kid games.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So, I just think it's time out for that.
I like that, Dwight. It's like saying, "Hey, you only come to daddy when you need something. When you're
Yeah,
not
you only
Mm-hmm.
come to daddy, daddy,
right.
daddy.
Come to your
Mm-hmm.
No,
father for wisdom and get you come to your
yeah,
father
come on,
for
man.
teaching to get ahead of the problem. Don't come to me when it's a problem. That's some daddy shit. Come to me for discipline, so you don't have to have the problem. That's some father shit.
We
That's
ain't
that's
doing that.
beautiful.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. I think, and over me getting, involved in or at whatever point in time I was able to actually see what was happening to both of you as men that inspire people that's around you. It seemed like you guys by me coming out of the church, um, I understand, that you open yourself up to people that you don't know who's gonna snake you. You don't know who's really loyal to you. You don't know a whole lot of things, right? So,
Hmm.
um, Dwight, I do require. I do remember that one of the dudes that is stalking Kevin really bad, that you had opened your house up for parties and different things, for birthday parties for his children, and
Yeah,
he's now turned this thing into a circus. Um,
and
you
just
you
straight lying.
you've
I
been a
don't even
great
know, dude.
man. Can you just tell me about that, not without even talking about him? Um, some of the great things you've done with just your property alone. You
Oh
seem
yeah,
like
like it,
you
Kev.
open doors for people.
I I've done that my whole life, and it's always been a detriment, in a lot of ways because I have been open to trying to help people grow and change, and basically, like I said, evolve. And I have a big ass estate, and during COVID, like Kevin knows, we had a lot of spiritual talks, a lot of them.
Right,
And in that process, there, like you said before, the mushroom ceremonies. These things would be spiritual things. It's nothing sexual about anything that's ever been done in my house. I don't play those type games.
right,
Um, so uh, with the guy that was Kevin's friend, Kevin asked me, could his family have their birthday party over here? It was one of his close friends, somebody who was, trying to grow, spirituality, spiritually and stuff like that. Um, with Kevin, I've invited him and his family over multiple times. I met all his kids when
right,
Kevin was going through his struggles. Instead of putting him out as a friend, I brought him into my place. Hey, Kev, you can stay here. I know you've been going through it. You can stay here. I got a spot on the other side of my house. It's not the main house. You can stay over here, have your own space
right,
until you get healthy. I got a weight room. You can work out. Got a punching bag. Do whatever you need to do to get your strength back. I got the whole house where you can walk, get in shape, whatever you need. Just take
right.
care of the house while I'm gone, because it's not a lot of people I could trust. But I trust that you're going to make sure my house is good and you can watch the people that I do have in the house. You always got to have a checker to check everyone, and you got to be able to check people. So um,
Facts.
he was that person to do that. And,
Wow.
I did invite, people over. And it wasn't too crazy. You talking about families, not no strange, people or anybody that could cause any drama. The
Right.
strangest person that did come over, come to find out later on, would be Callie. But other than that, it's always family over. It's always love, and it's
Right.
always kids. So
Right.
it's just crazy that a situation that went from trying to help people grow spiritually, um, build generational wealth. I'm pretty sure, Kevin, if you still got the pictures of us back there in the garden,
Oh yeah.
tilling the land and stuff like that to show people like this is what we was trying to do with our families and stuff like that. It wasn't nothing, no crazy stuff. And we was trying to build with people that we could trust. Obviously, these weren't people that we could trust. And henceforth, you see what you see on the internet, them crashing out because they can't be a part of because of their own behavior and their own doing. So
Well, oftentimes, Dwight, it is the fact that oftentimes when people leave out of, well, let me say it like this: when people don't respect, um, and really is, connecting with people for the right reason, oftentimes it becomes this thing. Oh, because I was in the company of this a caliber of person, that I walk away with a story, whether
mhm,
it's real
good or
or
bad,
fake, good or
yeah,
bad. And I think that um it wouldn't have legs if you wasn't who you were, right?
I
Like,
understand that.
basically, if that dude California was from a different, if he was at his homeboy house, P
He
house, or
wouldn't do none
somebody,
of that.
he yeah, all this wouldn't even be a story. You know what I'm saying?
That's a
But
fact.
I
So
do know, that you open your doors for his baby mama. They
Yeah.
had a birthday party, and I wanted to really understand that part because what I do see in you is that you a very kind dude, bro. It's like you didn't let the fame go to your head. You were very
Oh yeah.
humble,
and
very low.
people try to take advantage of that too.
Yeah,
That's
and
why.
that's what people take advantage of. And like Kevin
Mhm.
said, because I have been too kind with giving of my heart. Only because that's what I was taught, man. I went to my school had 16 people in my graduating class, 10 girls and 6 boys. 300 people total at my school, which included teachers, janitors, toddlers, babies, elementary, all the way up to 12th grade. We was around love every day, all day.
Mm,
So me coming from this situation into the big ass world, being the number one pick in the draft at 18, I'm just as gullible as shit because I'm thinking everybody is just like me until I realize, nah, buddy.
right.
Your heart is everybody heart ain't like this. And I had to find out the hard way through many, many life lessons. And that's okay. Now I can take those and give these lessons to my future selves, my kids, so that they won't make them.
What's
Facts.
the Let me ask you this, Dwight. You know, I know the NBA is a very lucrative place to be, and it comes with so many different um opportunities, right? What
Hmm.
what what was it like coming in the league, and um was there anyone to mentor you as far as how to be good with your finances, how to deal with
What was
women
it like coming
coming
into the
around you?
league?
Yeah, where
Shoot, I
yeah,
mean, who to
did
be
they teach you
honest,
how to deal with women?
how
Was
was
it
they gonna
mentors?
do that? How? How could someone teach someone how to deal with something that they have never experienced?
Okay, I see what you're saying.
It's only a
So
few
you
people that have experience being the number one pick, that have experience being one of the best basketball players to play, one of the most famous people around the world. All these things is how can somebody say I've been famous since 14.
wow.
I think that's what most people forget is that when a person's chasing their career,
Yeah,
they're gonna be developed in that area. But in life is what they sacrifice to do that. And so
Yeah,
like
we
okay.
sacrificing our whole life. That's when people
right,
say selling your
Yeah,
soul is not a bad thing when you know what your soul is. Your soul is your mind, your will, and your emotions.
right.
My mind, my will, and my emotions was geared toward the NBA. So I
right,
had to sell my soul. But that's not a negative thing. I was selling my soul because this is what I wanted. This was my dream to make it to the NBA.
And your
So
sacrifice of that is
I
your
didn't see
personal life.
nothing else. I didn't see
Right,
nothing else. I didn't know about finances. Who was going to prepare me for that? My mom and dad never made no $1 million.
right.
So how was they gonna help me with money? You
right.
know, my dad ain't experienced having these type of women. He's experienced women, obviously, but
Not in
it's
droves,
a
not in
whole
droves
different
coming up to
ball
him like,
game.
yeah,
This is the
Yeah.
whole world type. And droves, like he said, it's everywhere. So the biggest thing that I had to learn through all of this is discipline. That's what we all lacked was discipline. That's why we
Wow.
have the 5 kids and a lot of us lose money and we gamble a lot of shit off. That's why, because discipline, we lack discipline in these other areas. The people
mhm,
that had discipline was in sports. We were very
mhm.
Mm,
disciplined with our craft, how to get there, but everything else we learning on the fly.
Facts. And so
that spot is
you
really
want a team around these players that as they learn on the fly, you can try to protect them the best you can. But there is
Yeah,
no
we try
life
to build
lessons
a
that can teach
team.
a person this
When we
stuff.
trying to build a team, these people take advantage of us too because they know we
They
green.
do. Right.
They know we green. So for me, that's why I'm so heavy on my kids,
Even
man.
agents and people, I mean, even those
Yeah,
people.
they all work together. It's a
Mhm.
ring. It's all of them. They in one ring to make sure when they got a player, they go pick the agent, they go pick the lawyer, they go pick the financial advisor. All these people are from the same group. So now
mm,
they all getting money together from this one player and they sucking them dry. They don't
wow.
see it till it's over with.
That's
Right.
They don't
similar to what
see
I
it till
heard
it's
what happened
over
to
with.
Kevin Garnett, but That's deep. That's
That
real
happened to
deep.
all of us because we can't see it. Think about it, man. I, I just said it. We giving our souls to basketball, so our mind is focused on basketball.
Hmm.
Who's watching our money?
Right, the man you're
Come on,
paying to
brother.
watch your money to make sure your future is safe is the one stealing your money, and that's fucked up because
Yeah,
you,
because
you,
we
you
can't
thought you
see
paid
them.
someone
We
because you
can't
couldn't
see
trust
them.
people, but the
Right.
very one you're paying is using his knowledge and leveraging your money from you because you don't know as much as he does. You see what I'm
Yeah, we
saying?
we can't see them at all. We're not seeing the money. And when we do see the money, man, I had I had a financial advisor fake a whole projection to keep me from knowing what was really going on.
Whoa.
Mm-mm.
So if you think it happened to me, you don't think it's gonna happen to everyone? You don't
I
Right.
was
think you see why these celebrities be going crazy?
I was shocked when I heard about Kevin Garnett's situation. I was really shocked, but it opened my eyes. You know what I'm saying? To exactly what you're saying. You're literally saying, man, when you a franchise player, you come in the league, you're being you're being now surrounded by the business um, team that they say this is the best team for you to manage to help manage
Mm-hmm.
what's going on with your life in your career. And next thing you know,
Uh-huh.
you're trusting it because you don't want to squander what's going on, and you're
Right.
putting your trust in what's
And these
in.
people.
Yeah,
And
because they're
I've done
all.
this. Yeah, they
Go ahead.
all wicked. They all wicked. So Chosen, she said it'd be great if you did an organization to help young athletes come in like you did. You're right. And I have tried a dozen times to do organizations like that. And the people that come in to help, they come in to take. So that's why I
Mm,
said, you know what? I'm gonna have to wait till my career is finished when I'm not playing no more, and then I could start doing those things because during the time I was trying to do them, they're taken. So now, because of that, I have my own league in Asia, and the reason that I got my league in Asia and or not just Asia, but an international league is so that these players in America and these players that's internationally can have it's a bridge now. We bridging the gap so players from both parts of the world can play in different countries. My league plays in um, 11 countries right now, and the
wow.
goal is to keep getting this league around more countries, getting more players. The tallest player we have in our league now is actually the tallest professional athlete. He's 7'7", and
Wow.
this year we're doing some things with the big three internationally. So we growing, but it takes time. But and also the other thing about doing the organizations is the battle that we fight is the media. When they see us doing
Mm,
good things and trying to push good things in the media, you have a whole nother side of the media that's just trying to shut us up and stop that from going by pushing negativity. And that's the goal, to make sure that they keep us fighting, they keep the negativity out here, and they flush out a lot of the positive things that are going on. So people can't see them and get involved into it. And then the people that are speaking the positivity, they want to hush those people by putting negative things around them. So when they speak, it doesn't have that much of effect because of the negative stuff that people have seen. So,
right.
that's very difficult.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Dwight. I'm really you're speaking you're speaking to a place where a lot of only few people really knows what's going on. But I do recall Ice Cube coming out saying some echoing some of the same things you just said, almost verbatim,
And we
that
both
what he's
went
going
through it.
through.
We
Hmm.
both went through it. Me and him have had multiple conversations about it. It's so much going on that people can't see on the back end because the job of our U.S. media is to block out certain things to keep us dumb, basically, to keep us in a box. They don't want us to break out of this box and really see what's going on in our own faces and what's going on around the world. You know, it's really, really wicked, you know, and I know a lot of people want to be celebrities and want to have all this fame and money. I even tell my kids, like, that this world that you thinking about entering into, it ain't it.
Come
Unless you
on.
know how to be self-sufficient and survive on your own and be independent and not have to depend on people. Because if you do,
Facts.
they'll take from you, and you'll be alone. That's why you see a lot of celebrities alone are
Come on.
going crazy, killing themselves, um, just all that stuff because they in this other world that they don't even know that they in. This false reality, this scam.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So they got to get out of that. So it's just crazy. It's crazy.
I
Let
want
me.
I want you to see this right here real quick.
Hmm.
What you saw a lot about what 50 Cent son said, right?
Yes.
Watch this right here. This is a little bit of his response, of 50's response. Watch this. Hang on.
This month, Marquise told TMZ he was open to having a meeting with his estranged father in hopes of understanding each other a little bit better and restoring the situation. It came after the 26-year-old complained that 50 Cent's $6,700 a month child support payments weren't enough to sustain the New York City lifestyle he had become accustomed to, reigniting their feud. The Get Rich or Die Trying rapper gave Marquise an answer during an interview with The Breakfast Club on Wednesday, October 19th, where he made it clear he doesn't believe his son's request was genuine.
You know, Fib, everybody wants to know, is there a possibility of you, you know, actually your son wants to sit down with you?
No, he doesn't. See, Charlamagne, you would call me. You'll call TMZ to say you want to sit down. Think about it, man. You know, he wants some attention. You know? And it's okay, you can have as much of that as you want. You know, it's just like you. He's been trained to believe what you seen him say in that interview. That what he was saying, he's been trained to believe that for a long time, bro. Like you don't just wake up and say, "Oh, well, I don't believe what I've been believing forever."
Get down.
You know what I mean? Like when I said that he's entitled, really, it's his mom's entitlement. It's been filtered.
50 Cent.
Dwight. Ain't that your words? Ain't that your words exactly?
Entitled.
Wow.
See? I love how 50 Cent handled it. In very few words, he made it crystal clear what the problem was. If he wanted to talk to me, he wouldn't have went on TMZ. He wants attention, and he can have as much of that as he wants. I'm not going to respond to that shit. That's what 50's saying. I'm going to ignore his ass. Yeah, he got his mother's mind, and he's raised to be that way. So arguing back to him is pointless because you're not going to change his mindset because it's been pressed into his brain. He's raised to think that way. So you got to let him deal with life.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
You gotta just step back, and it's the toughest thing to do.
It is.
As a father, to really like, you just put your son aside, but it's not like you doing it. You doing it because of anger. It's you doing it because it's like they gotta learn. They gotta learn on their own. It's tough love.
But see, even in that moment, whatever you do for your child is not going to get you any closer to them because they know you're trying to buy them. They know they manipulated you out of the money, and they know you gave it to them so they can see you in those good eyes again. And so as long as they know that, it's just like a woman. If you go giving her all your wealth, she will lose respect for you. It's just like a man. If you go just giving the man your body up day one, doing everything under the sun with him, what will happen is he'll lose respect for you. And so you can't do your children like that either. They have to earn your respect.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this as well. What it also speaks to is the life lessons that Dwight, 50 Cent, Master P, people who I have went through. I mean, you ain't wake up with a silver spoon in your mouth. You got here by your sweat equity. You understand? Hard work and what happens is when you know how life really work as a man, you can see through your child's actions and behaviors. And so when Dwight says it's a learned behavior from his mom, he recognized that in his son. He recognized that in the daughter. He knows what's genuine. He knows what's authentic. And I think that's exactly why 50 Cent can say exactly that. It's entitlement. Dwight Howard can say exactly that. It's entitlement, because it's not that they're trying to keep something from them. They knows that they won't be helping their children by enabling bad behavior and laziness. So it's almost a tool that these men have to sustain, even when it comes to rearing their children. You have to make certain that they have to learn that they ain't nothing in life
Easy.
just given and handed over to you. You got to work for this thing. You have
Oh,
to be
yeah.
able to manage it after your father is gone. That's like if a wealthy man, well, I put it like this: people will hit the lotto every day, but some of them go broke in about 2 or 5 years. Why
Mhm.
is that? Because they don't know how to manage what the inheritance that's being left for them, or what they acquired, because they didn't have to work for it.
Right.
Go ahead, Dwight.
It's so I could use my situation, and I could understand why 50 Cent, why he said what he said, and why his demeanor was what it was. He didn't argue, he didn't yell, he didn't scream back. He just said if my son wanted to talk to me, he would have not called TMZ. That's true. If my son wanted to have a conversation with me, he's not going to make videos. He's not going to talk about it to anybody else. He's going to simply reach out to me, knowing that I'm always going to be here. So that's what his point was. Like, man, I'm here, son. If you want to reach out to me, you can reach out to me. But all this other stuff, we know that's not what it is.
And how much do we as fathers love when our child reaches out to us for advice and wisdom and leadership? We love that. When it's always gimme, 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 you telling us how you see us. And D-Ham said something that was so good, guys. He said Dwight would know this because and people like 50 Cent and Master P, because they've dealt with the woman. They know that they're hearing the exact arguments of that woman. They know these ain't your lines, son. Those are not your lines. You don't chase behind your parent for money. You chase behind them for time. When I grew up, dude, all I wanted from my daddy was time. I just wanted to see him. And I grew up poor, but never in my mind was I thinking, when daddy coming with some of that damn money. So I know you using a single mother's argument when it's like, what have you done for me lately type of thing. And I wish mothers out there would consider, what if your child loved you that way? What if they didn't love you for the time they got with you, the experience they got with you? What if it was, mama, why ain't you buying me this and that? Because it's sad, because that's how daddy gets loved, but he don't get to be genuinely loved.
Come on.
He be needed and for stuff, and then held to it like, if he ain't fulfilling his duty, he's somewhat less of a father. That's crazy. When their mother could be depressed, not be in the mood to play or do any of those things, not be giving money, and they'll never look at their mother with that lens. And what I'm trying to say is both relationships are holy. When you parent like that, you yourself are the problem. You're destroying the relationship. I used to go to my daddy like that. I always had some damn argument for him. Why wasn't you there for me? Why wasn't you doing this and that? And he'd be crying while I'm doing this shit to him, trying to explain to me why he wasn't there. I was doing my best. My daddy wasn't there for me. Right. So if your daddy wasn't there for you, then why you leave me like I'm just beating him up?
Yeah, he ain't got no answers for it because he don't know.
Right. And it's like, why sit here and beat him up?
Yeah. Man, I remember there were some times where I wanted to try to like figure out certain things with my dad. And what I did was just go inward. I just started doing research on my dad and then his dad and what his dad was doing, so I could kind of get a better understanding of why my dad said certain things or why he may have reacted a certain way or whatever he did. I wouldn't just go and blame it on him. I would go see where the root of the issue would be. Like, why would my dad not want to see me play or something? Just say if that was the case. But let me go back. Maybe it wasn't my dad. My dad did want to see me play, but maybe his dad never came to his game, so he don't know how to do that. Or maybe if he come to a game, it might bring back bad memories or something. I don't know what could be causing him to not want to come to my game, but I can't just sit and blame him and fight with him. I just got to love him through whatever it is.
Absolutely.
In the process. Go ahead.
I was going to ask you, Dwight, because that came up in a little bit of this exchange between you and your ex. There was something that was mentioned, and I don't know
Can
how
I
much
clarify
information.
something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Everybody stop saying my ex. I was
Okay.
never with this woman.
Okay.
I know
Okay.
you
I'm
you
sorry.
haven't.
I didn't want to be disrespectful,
I
brother.
not no, you good. I just don't like
Yeah.
it because it
Yeah.
paint a picture like we was married or we
Right.
was together recently. No,
Right.
I was 18 years old. I'm
Facts.
39.
Facts.
Hey, have you ever seen that movie called well, I forget the name of it, but they do a fight style called capoeira. You ever seen that? Dwight, they
Capoeira,
fighting
yeah,
on the
it's
beat.
like a drunken fighting style from
Yeah, they were
Brazil.
like banana way, banana way, banana. Remember that shit?
Uh,
Capping is when you lying, right?
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So when you fight by capping, it's called capoeira.
Just
That's why they be out
capping.
here windmilling like a drunk.
What? Well,
Oh man.
well, all of that came out the white. So I literally look at it as just as you just explained. That's not an ex, but you know what I'm saying, because that did come
Mhm.
out because she couldn't even articulate that to Cam um when y'all was together. So that was never a thing. So I do understand that. But my question to you is, something came out in the exchange of all of this, and it was
Mhm.
saying that almost like you were getting blame for showing up to a game and the way that you came in or something of that nature, where you could have came in from below and you didn't have to make a scene. You require you do you I know you I don't know, you probably ain't been
Oh
listening to all
yeah,
this
that it was
nonsense.
we did have a football game that I went to for my son, but it wasn't no. You got to think. I'm Dwight Howard. I went to an Orlando football game in Orlando. You don't
A
think
high school game.
everybody's going to be excited? Yeah,
Hmm.
everyone's excited. Everybody's excited that I'm in Orlando and I'm at my game. I'm at a football game with my son. Everybody's excited. But what's the problem with that?
Facts.
Right. So
What's the
here's the
problem
problem.
with that?
The problem with it is Royce. I'm just gonna say her name because here's the problem with it. Okay, she's saying that Braylon has a problem with you coming into the game for whatever reason. The problem with
That
this is agreeing with whatever this child is saying right here. So
that he had a
every time
problem
she
when he
raises
come
an
into the
issue
game.
about you, it's if Braylon has an issue, it's written in
Oh,
stone, and the white is supposed to work around his issue. It makes
mhm.
no. The argument that she was saying Braylon even had made no sense. Well, I want to spend time with my dad. So what does that mean? Not in the game? But not in the game. So then dad should sit outside and wait for you to get done watching the game. What are you saying? And all of this is your fault based on what Braylon wants. It's she's not in support of you. She's in agreement with Braylon, which is only enabling his entitlement. If he
Oh,
even had that type of argument, if
yeah,
that was the
nothing
issue.
happened. Nothing happened at the game. We came in the game. I sat down with my son. First, we sat in the stands, and it was like all the people was, excited and stuff like that. And so they moved us to the field. We went to the field. We stayed right there on the field and watched the game. Threw the football. Him and his friends, we talked, played. What's the little? How the little kids be playing a little game where it's like what they call it, shadow boxing or something like that. We
Yeah.
was playing shadow boxing, just laughing and having a good time. It was nothing wrong. By that time, everybody was settled. The game was going on, and it was cool. We didn't. It was nothing wrong. After the game, he went with me to what's the place called? Main event of Dave and Buster's, and we kicked it, and I took him home. It was no bad
That's
issue with
crazy
me
because
coming
now,
to the
now it's
game.
been put out here like it's a whole thing. But I'll
Man.
just say when that normally happens, it's not the child at all that don't want the parent around. It's the parent trying to punish the other parent by saying the child doesn't want you there. You understand? And so that's typically what it is. Children don't complain about their parents coming to their
So
games.
so what
Trust me.
was what was said that happened?
She said that you were supposed to stay in the back of it, and you end up causing a major disturbance by coming to the front. And Braylon only wanted to spend time with you, but not at the game. And she made it like you were violating Braylon's wishes or something like that, and affecting and impacting Braylon in some way.
Oh no. We went to the like I said, I went to the game. He didn't even play. He was just there watching the game with his friends. So I met all his homeboys or whatever that he kicked it with. We talked. They asked me questions on the field. We watched the game. After the game, They all rode with us, and we like all his homeboys. We got in the car with my daughter and everyone, and we went to the Dave and Buster's and had a good time. It was I don't understand what he could have an issue with, because we had a great time. And
This is
all
what I
his
say is a spy. This is what I say as a spy. You can go out and have a good time, but the report of that good time will be something diabolical. And you would have had no clue.
It was something that came back diabolical, and it was just so crazy that I was just like, this don't make no sense. I didn't do nothing to my son but go to a football game, and I got blamed for the team losing. So it's a whole bunch that happened, but I don't even want to, get into
Yeah,
that part. But
you ain't got to, brother.
it just like, just think about it, like I said, it was something diabolical after that. But
Right.
it was only to try to make me feel bad for seeing my son. Every time it's been like that. Every time I
Yeah.
see him have a great time, then afterwards it's boom. So it's like, nah, man, I'm not. I know my son know you done been around me and Braylon for as long as you done known me. And
Facts.
you done seen how he is around me. He can't stop smiling. He can't
Right.
hold it. He can't hold the frown around me.
Mhm.
He just can't.
Right.
So
That's why the
just
phone call was so disturbing. Hearing him kind of question your parenthood was because I've seen him with you.
yeah.
I've known close relationship
Yeah.
like that with my father my whole life.
So that phone call that was played, I knew that I had to be recorded because of his conversation with me. He never would ever in his life talk to me like that in person. He's never done that. So I know the words that was being said, I know the tone, everything was coming from somebody else being there and me being recorded. So and on one end, I'm stuck with I want to discipline my son in the right way, but I also understand whatever I say could be recorded
It's
and
going to
put
be held
online.
against you because you don't get to
And
be a father. You get to be
correct. So it's like, let me hold my ground. When I
Mhm.
get a chance to talk to my son when he's in a mature state, in a sound mind, in his own mind, then I gotta just wait. And until then, I'ma just pray for them. That's
Wow.
all I could do.
Mm, mm, mm. That's
Facts.
you know what I respect that because knowing the gravity of things, you know what I'm saying. You know exactly what you're dealing with. We're outsiders, we shouldn't even be somewhat even knowing
Shouldn't be
that
knowing
this is
what's
going
going
on.
on. You
So yeah, Dwight.
absolutely
So
right.
I feel like you if just a little bit what you just said there resonated with me because it goes to show you that dealing with a toxic baby mama, she's pouring into your child toxicity and weaponizing it against you. And
Mm-hmm.
if you're trying to do the honorable thing, hear out your child, hear his grievances, hear where he may have issues, and you can't even trust the fact that you can even say what's on your mind and make it make sense for him without feeling like somebody's recording your words to
Mm.
actually go
Use it against me.
public and use it against you. That's
Yeah.
crazy work, brother.
Or to
It
even
is.
deal with your son on a level that where you know you need to and it's adequate at that time, and she tries to equate it to abuse, or even the PlayStation thing with him. If he corrected Braylon on PlayStation in front of his friends, so what? It must have required it right there. And to be involved in that, you as a daddy can't do that. You messing with my son. You talk to my son a certain way. He talked to his son a certain way. His son.
I,
And
I,
you should have said if your daddy went off on you like that, it should have. I know it was for a reason because I know he wouldn't embarrass you for no reason. What did you do? That's how you support. You don't sit there and say I'm gonna beat the parent up for punishing his child and then not like your child's behavior and blame that same parent for it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
If you're proven time and time again to be against the disciplinarian, you're the one against the disciplinarian, but you blaming the child's behavior on the disciplinarian, but you're the one that's enabling the child. Like it makes no sense, bro. And the moment you go, I want to turn you against your father. I'm going to say these things negatively to you, so you'll see your father differently. The moment
Right.
that you do this, you are putting negativity, depression, lack of confidence, insecurities, unsureness, all these things in your child just for them to develop a hate for that man you're trying to make them hate. Why would you do that?
I understand why.
Go ahead.
You know, when she says hurt people, there's someone in her life that has hurt her. It has nothing to do with my side or anything like that. And she's projecting it. Watching that episode with Cam Newton, who did she mention in that show? Kay.
Me?
She mentioned her father.
Oh, yeah, her father, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna go there, Dwight.
She talked about how he's a failure, how he never completed this, how he's bad with his mom. You know, all these things just showing me like she has resentment towards her father. And so it's not really that she has a problem with me. Is I'm the person that's getting all the hate because of the resentment she has towards her father.
Come on.
And I think she's putting that into my son. And like I said, the only thing that I could do, because I understand that it's a spiritual battle, is just pray for his mind. Even with all this stuff that's going on, you know, is just pray that his mind is intact, because this could be hard for him. You know, I could be mad and be upset at a lot of stuff that he's done, but again, I even know that it's not him.
Well,
So
I'm gonna say this. Oh, go ahead, Dwight. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I know that it's not him. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Scientifically, he gets how many chromosomes of mine, Kev? Is it 24?
Mm-hmm.
And 24 of his mom's?
Right.
I know my spirit. I know what I would say to my parents, and I know how much I honor my parents. And I know what I wouldn't do to my dad ever, even at my big age now, ever. I don't care how mad I am at my dad. I would first tell him, Dad, I honor you and respect you. I would never talk to my dad in any type of way.
Yes.
He created me. So if I can't respect and honor the father my physical father, what you think God is thinking me if I ain't honoring and respecting him? Come
Absolutely.
on, man.
Absolutely. And just for clarity's sake, for anybody
Yes,
in here
sir.
who would like that information, it's 23 each, 46 chromosomes the child has, and they get 23 from each parent. And this is something I always say for you to understand, that your child is
Yeah.
made up of both of you and all your ancestors.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, Kev and Dwight, because Dwight beat me to it, because I was gonna bring that part up. Another thing that I recognize within that situation with her parents is that she wanted her mother to cuss the man out. The disrespect from woman to man, right? The man who's the head of her household. She wanted him to get cussed out by the mother, and basically, um, the behavior in that cycle right there is that if they can get into the mother's ear, they're going to make her turn against the man that's providing, that's there to love on her, and she's going to lash out at him based on how they feel that he needs to be handled, right? So
Yeah,
what we see now is she's doing it with your son. She's
correct.
in his ear, feeding him a way to lash out at his father. That is diabolical, brother.
It is, but
Disrespectful.
it is. And again, like the way that I handle it is on my prayer room. I don't need to get out and speak on it publicly or go back and forth on the internet about
Yeah.
it. That's the worstest way to go about it, because Kevin know he's been around me multiple times. What is
Mm-hmm.
one thing I tell my kids, Kevin, about honoring?
Gotta honor your father, your mother, your children, everybody, or you lose life on top of that.
Always honor your mom and your dad, no matter what.
Right.
Always. So I would not ever go online and dishonor the mothers of my kids.
Correct.
They got my kids. What am I gonna
Yeah.
say something bad for them for? You know what I'm saying? That's just how I was not just brought up. That's just who I am.
That's
Like
respect.
I'm not talking about my kid's mom like negative, and I'm not gonna allow nobody else to talk about them. You may
Yeah.
have your own feelings, but don't bring it to keep that away from me. I understand, what's going on. So
And that's true.
Yeah.
That's truly how he is, regardless of how upset I have been at Royce. He will not let me get on her case.
Yeah.
He's always like, dude, that's my child's mother. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
and
That's
respectfully, it's like, I
respect.
know you got your issues with her, but I don't talk about it. I make it a habit of doing that because it's not my thing. I don't want it to leave my mouth at all. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? But,
Right.
to me, I look at that like that's a beautiful thing for your children to see. And I tell them in that aspect, you're winning because they'll be able to say, I have never seen my daddy do that, but they'll know that they've
Correct.
seen it from the other side. And sometimes setting the example is the loudest voice that you have, even if that means you'll get the last words, because by that time it could have been too late. And, Braylon may have some regrets there for even falling for it, but there's nothing Dwight could do online that can help that situation. I would say
Not at
online only if you need to protect your reputation. But when you're having any type of dispute like that with a child, it's never the child's business, even if you know the person's a tyrant. Telling your
Yeah.
child what you're going through, if they cheated on you or whatever, you don't tell this stuff to your child. It's not their business, and you have to try to handle it in grown-up ways. And if they're uncooperative, you just have to wash your hands of them, because all the witnessing, you argue and fight actually makes it worse for the child. So at a
Yeah.
certain point, you just have to say, you know what, you got it. That's all you can do, or it's going to take your mind. And what Dwight is saying, hey, in my prayer closet, I'm able to regulate my energy. I'm able to balance myself. I'm able to make sure I'm centered. And that's all I can do. I can't control these evil people.
and also I
That's
gotta
it.
abide by the laws that were given to us.
Right.
If we have to go to litigation and they say, hey, parents, no, there's no disparaging of the other party online to the other kid to anyone, then I'm going to abide by the rules because we both contractually and verbally agreed to doing this.
Yeah.
So now I'm showing my kids biblically, I'm going to do right. And I'm also going to abide by the laws that we have been given. This is what you're
Right.
supposed to do. One, as a male, like you got to abide by the laws. You got to be able to abide by authority. If not, you will never be blessed. So,
Correct.
of course, I'm going to tell my kids this. And of course, I'm going to show them through my actions. There's so many times where my actions could have, if I allowed my actions to take over, the wrong decisions to take over, would have shown my kids the wrong things.
Yeah.
Right? If I want to put something on the internet or say something, but they have to see it. They got to grow up and get into this world and see this stuff. So, no, I'm gonna keep all that stuff off the internet and handle it like we're supposed to. We want to have a conversation.
Respect.
And matter of fact, Kevin knows we have had a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Me and his mom.
Right.
Mhm.
And at the end of the conversation, it was, we're never going to say nothing online about each other. We're going to, for the last 2 years of Braylon's life, we're going to do whatever we can to make sure that he has the best last 2 years and see co-parenting. And then a couple weeks later, you doing all this, what does that show?
Right.
No discipline and no
Right.
honor and no
Mhm.
respect.
And it
Right.
seems like all of these tools are being exhausted to bully you into being the resourceful side when your job is done. He's grown, he's reached that age. You've done everything on your part to do now, and it's like, I still want access to your wealth, so I'm going to punish you if you don't give it to me. Um, all of this shows where a person is in their own life. They're not sufficient to survive on their own right now, so they project on the person who they're used to getting their survival from. And the saddest part is to have yet to show gratitude for the life that you provided. It just shows that this person has, while they have lived a major life off of you, they still don't value you for it. They still have nothing but shit to give you. And it's sad, bro. And it's precisely that reason why you shouldn't allow any amount of bullying to get anything out of you, because as you can see, they'll only continue to do it more, because they'll know you value your opinion or your peace so much that you're willing to pay for it now by them not destroying it. And once they know that, man, they're gonna be tapped into you forever. So you just gotta let them go do your bidding, yo. And I'll let my relationship, my reputation have to stand on its own. But I'm not about to sit here and let you bully me. That's crazy.
Well, one thing I can say about Dwight is exactly what he's saying up here right now is what he has exemplified throughout his life, and that I've seen him in the public eye. He's very discreet. He's very private. He has not been out here, looking like he doesn't honor his the women that's been in his life. Um, and one thing I did start this conversation off with is just showing how big of a heart this man has to the people that he connects himself with. And I think that basically I respect that you even grabbed the link because you didn't have to. None of this is our business, and the fact of the matter, have been slandered and defamed out here, but you have yet to, take it anywhere beyond where you've prayed to be at, to how to handle it for direction and things of that nature. So I respect that, my brother. And anything that I can do with my platform, I'm going to just continue to do it. I'm going to highlight the inconsistencies. I'm going to bring out what I believe is not true about you, because your reputation, one thing about us men, our name is what God gave us to carry legacy.
Correct.
And if we are not careful, somebody can put a stain on our name that we cannot shake.
And I don't like that.
You understand?
The one thing, I don't mean to cut you off, but I know you just said that, and that's important because, one thing that I do not like is for someone to use abuse and assault and put that with me. I've not ever been a person like that. I would not even kill a bug or ant. I tell people they about to kill an insect. No, that nigga might have a family. Shit, he probably going to get some food or something. Don't hurt him.
Right.
Why would I go and hurt the mother of my child or even come close to it? Why would you lie and say that?
To pretend that you are a careless man about your career, to put a knife in your hand, for a man that's that much substantially larger than her, to think that you would go for a weapon.
Kevin know how big I am in person.
But then
why would I
suggest, like, even if you're smaller than her, if you're Muggsy Bogues, you still got a career. Why the hell would you risk that?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it makes no sense, bro. This person, and he hasn't shown a history of being impulsive. He hasn't. He don't have no damn DUIs, nothing crazy like that to show that he does stuff like, especially violence. You would think he have a history of violence if he quick to pick up a damn knife to a little woman. Like, come on now.
No, we don't believe that. We don't believe that.
I understand you may not believe it, but just people have saying, and then it was a case where somebody tried to say I assaulted them sexually just for money.
I don't believe that either.
People, this person only did that because they tried to legally extort me. That's legal extortion is what this is. And because they couldn't get money, the judge threw out the case. The whole thing was dismissed. But that didn't come out publicly. That wasn't on no blog sites or anything like that. Why? Because they didn't want nobody to know this stuff.
See, there's always a motive. That's what you got to keep in mind. There's a motive. And speaking of motive, Dwight, I want to ask you something. Just a little bit earlier, you texted me and said what road you grew up on. What road? I just think this is funny. D-Ham, watch the coincidence in this. What road did you grow up on, Dwight?
I grew up on Godby Road.
Ain't that crazy, D-Ham?
Wow.
He grew up on Godby Road.
Wow.
That's where somebody got shot, ain't it?
Yeah.
It's a small world, bro.
The same guy, yep.
I grew up on Godby Road.
I'm curious how much about that area and stuff you know. We'll definitely talk after this, but that is that right there is crazy to me. I just think about all the times that, someone that I thought was my friend that came by. You've had people offer you hundreds of thousands of dollars to do their wedding on your property, and you've turned it down because that's your sanctuary. However, you allowed him and his family to do a birthday party there, okay, in which their car broke down, and he expected us to fix his whole car or buy a new car.
He wanted me to buy a new car.
Right. And I fixed his tire, but he thought you should have bought him a car. Bought a car. His son came out there. Remember when you had a producer out there listening to his beats?
Yep. Try to put his son on for music.
So all these different things took place, and this person still, till this day, runs your name through the mud, and you haven't done a single thing to him. His problem is supposed to be with me, but he's throwing you in every single thing as if you did something to him.
Right.
And it shows you it's a motive. It's the same as anybody else. It's a clout chase. It's all it is to it. It literally is. I honestly think that the day I met Dwight and my organization knew about it, that was the day I fucked around and found out. Because they all loved me for me until I met Dwight. And after that, it was like, ask him for a donation. See if he'll do this. And then when I told him Dwight don't be giving up no money like that. He don't do that. It was then why are y'all cool? Like, it was why are you around him? It was jealousy. And so it was, let me create these rumors to drive a wedge. Let's say he's harboring a fugitive. Let's say he's scamming. And if that don't work, let's say they're gay together. Yeah, that'll really get him.
I think it's two things. I think it was the motive to try to get something out of us, but also to hide something that they have done. They got something that's happened that they're trying to hide from us or hide from everyone.
Well, you're learning. Well, I'm learning that now. So you're right. If you'd have said this months ago, I would have been like, shit. What they do? But it's like exactly the same.
I mean, you're saying that it's a motive, so that has to be a motive. If I'm looking at why would someone who has no like, I don't know this man from nothing. What would his plight be with me to try to join up with somebody that I do know and that has my child to try to take me down in some type of way? Something must be going on that we have not discovered or know, between these people, or, separately, one by one, something has happened that they're trying to hide and get away from to keep the attention off that, to put it on this. That's just my thoughts.
No, I agree. It's like maybe somewhere in their guilt, they have to put what they're guilty of on someone else.
Correct.
And I've never thought of that, but that is crazy. And I want to address this comment. I always get this a lot. They says, Dwight, respectfully, what advice can you give your ex-life coach? His entire life is spinning out of control about a lie. What would you say to him if you could coach his life that's out of control? So here's what they say. If I get angry about people lying on my name, if I get online and cuss somebody out who is speaking on my child who has special needs, in their mind, I'm not a life coach. And they don't understand that life coaches have many different qualities. They teach on different things. I life coach as far as teaching on religion and understanding life and the universe. Dwight could probably be my life coach when talking about calming down and not putting my hands on people. Because some of y'all, I would knock the fuck out. Where Dwight probably wouldn't, because he's a nicer guy than me. But I'm very nice. But in person, if y'all bother me the way y'all bother me online, I would hurt y'all. And y'all might think they don't make me a life coach. Hey, call it what you want. But if you want to come to me for spiritual advice, I'll be here. These mugs think you don't have a right to your anger because you're a life coach. I will knock you the fuck out and life coach you right after. I'll teach you how to accomplish your dreams right after I beat your ass. What are we talking about here? These people crazy, bro.
Yeah, they think they can say anything, and you should just sit there and take it. What Dwight is alluding to is that it seems like there is an agenda to disparage you guys and to actually sabotage your reputations. And they're using it.
Sorry, Deham. Hang on one second, Deham. Lupac, that's Dwight Howard. I thought you knew. Welcome, man. Dwight, that's Lupac. He's familiar with you, Lupac.
What's up, Lupac?
Deham, I sent them all y'all stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What's up, Lupac? Thank you for I've watched a lot of your videos as well, so I really appreciate you sticking up for me, and just
talk to Emo too. I sent you her video the other day too.
Just thinking with logic and not just looking at it from obviously you're not a bitter woman with the way your answers were and the stuff that you were saying, so you could already see the delusion that was being put out there.
Wow.
The problem is most people listen for entertainment and
Correct.
they're not thinking. And that's what I want people to start taking a critical eye, because until we do that, people are always going to weaponize their platforms and their brands, everything they stand on, to ruin somebody else. And the more you platform bullshit, the less people are going to watch it. And so you should start thinking about your brand rather than going viral. And I know how it is. We on YouTube, it fluctuates. You got to make money every month. And when you need those views, you need them. But if you're going to forsake your brand, you should consider if this is the job for you. Because if it's making you come out of character just to meet the ends, and at the end of it, I promise you'll be looking like Wendy Williams or all these different people who has pretty much sold their soul to the negative to just for a good story. That's not right, because you're risking so many people's lives. Okay, so Cam didn't say anything about Royce's mom, her dad, the midget, the damn the girl's teeth. He didn't say anything about me negatively or Dwight, but who's being ran through the mud? Who's publicly being denigrated for allowing Royce on their platform? It's Cam, ain't it?
Yeah.
Dwight, I'm sure you've seen this, right?
Just a little bit, yeah.
If what Royce was saying was valid, why is Cam being denigrated for having her own?
I think a couple
saying,
reasons.
you know that woman a liar. Why would you use your platform to hurt a fellow athlete?
I think a couple reasons why they're saying it could be, one, like you said, we both athletes, and we're from the same area, College Park, and you give someone a platform to degrade or defame someone, which now could lead other people to thinking that it's okay to have that same type of behavior,
Absolutely.
which isn't cool. But I also, from another eye, I could see why he did it.
Me too.
The eye that I'm looking at is he's trying to find a way to continue to make income, and something that has been a popular topic in our community is this situation. I think there's another way he could have went about it. After watching the interview, I wasn't as upset about him doing it. And I say I wasn't upset because I think it really showed to a lot of people who think with logic and not just try to be entertained that someone's not telling the truth, not being honest about what's being said, and that using this opportunity to try to gain something for themselves, and they're willing to throw any and everybody under the bus to get
That's a
it.
fact.
While doing it.
Cam's behavior never suggested one time he believed her, was validating her, enabled her, not once. He stopped her, made her, and tried to get facts instead of letting her paint. I call it painting. When someone is just deceptive and they say a broad statement like they throwing rocks at a house, so I came to throw rocks, and until they come outside, I'm gonna keep throwing rocks. Nobody knows what the hell that means. And so I like how he makes her say it. Because if he didn't make her explain more, she would have had us in the bed touching ourselves and moaning, and that would have been the end of it. And so he pressed to go, have you actually seen them doing something gay? Were they looking gay? And she goes, no, nothing happened. Yeah, because you're fucking lying, you weirdo. So I do appreciate him. When I see him, I'm gonna give him a pound, but they'll say, yeah, you gay. You said give him a pound. I'm adapt the nigga.
What I understand is our culture has normalized and acceptable behavior when it comes to trying to expose black men for being on a DL and things of that nature. And so people can go viral simply because they dated you, and now they gotta tell their truth or whatever have you, and basically that has been the agenda through even the dude from California, he's linking up to baby mamas and different people that has been sexually involved with men that he has his bitterness issues with, and it's like you can't be serious that this is what is we are normalizing as a people to sit here to tear down our black brothers and our black kings that has, you know, no evidence. You're just running these streets with stories to ruin their reputation and try to stop their net worth and all of this stuff. It's horrible for what I see happening. That's why I've been going as hard as I've been going, and it's just been up with me about it.
And at the same time, they're trying to garner a career off of your name. They're trying to leverage interviews and viral videos off of your name. They didn't do a single thing to help you get where you are. There's this song that says "You wasn't with me shooting in the gym," and it always reminds me of Dwight because they weren't with him shooting in the gym, but here they come running after he gets the win. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's sad. They got their hand out, and if you don't give it to him, he's the bad guy. And I've experienced a lot of that on a smaller level. You understand?
Yeah.
It's unreal how people want
I'm
to
gonna tell
control
you. I'm gonna tell you something I did to White that's similar to what you did. Right.
Mhm.
I had my own trucking business, and I had it was a guy that I hired when he was 18, fresh out of high school. I was probably about 22 years old at the time. Well,
Mhm.
he worked for me about 2-3 years, and then we kind of fell. I pretty much replaced him because he had said he was going to do something different. He wanted his job back, but I didn't give it back to him because whatever he was going to do, it didn't work out. And he wanted to come back and only had room for one person at the time. So we kind of felt we bumped heads. It was years later that my ex-wife at the time ran into him, and I said, "You ran into him?" She was like, "Yeah." He gave me his number, all of this, that, and third. I said, "Well, let me hit him up." He was living back upstate New York, and I told him, "Yo, come down. I got a new job for you to help you get back on your feet." And in the midst of that, I let him stay in my home. I gave him a place to stay, and I helped him get his apartment while employing him. And I did this on a way lower scale than what of course, what you did. But it was never nothing strange that came out of that. And it was all from the heart. And to this day, me and this guy we talk every day. This is one of my little brother. We talk every day. We've been talking about the saga. We've been talking about everything. He's watching from afar. He knows a little bit of everything going on. But I explained this to him the other day. I said, "Man, I did the same thing for you. Why is they coming for my boy, the White, like this? Like, it's the same thing."
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Crazy. But
Hey,
again, like when you do good for people, like a lot of that stuff, people don't care about that. They want to hear the negative stuff. They want to hear that. That's the world that we've been living in, especially in the States, because it's juicy information, you
Mm,
know. So like that's mainly why me and Kev always find ourselves talking and sharing a lot, because we don't entertain that kind of stuff.
okay.
So for us, it's hard to really like get into gossip and just
Yeah.
all that. It's just really, it's really difficult. So, like with this situation right here, a lot of times we want to talk about other things and how we can get better with our families instead of trying to figure out how we can get these people to just stop lying.
Right.
right.
Like we taking away too much energy for that. So I'm like,
Right.
Kev, man, and I've told him a lot. Kev, bro, I know you can't worry about it. You got to keep moving, keep doing this. And the other day I said, bro, I understand. Like people doing this, it takes away from your income. It takes away from your ability to make income because you have
Mhm.
people saying things and true or not.
Right.
They're saying these things. So now companies can be looking at it like, hey, maybe we might not want this person because this is
Mm,
being said. So it's like, hey, you can't say these things. You can't
come on,
say
brother.
things. You can't just
Right.
say things. You know what I'm saying? And that's the world we live in. And it sucks for celebrities and people that have names, which all of you said, as a man, we have our name is what carries our legacy.
Facts.
Yeah.
So all of us have a name. So
Yeah.
we don't want somebody trying to stain our name or use our name just to come up. Because we not doing that.
Right.
Right.
At not one point are we using any of these people to come up. We haven't. We
Right.
don't even know these people.
Mhm.
So, like, they're
They
using
mad at me for writing skits. They mad at me for making up my own shit. They complain about what I do. not talking about them. They complain about what I do. It's crazy. What was you saying, Dwight? My bad.
No, I'm listening to you. It's just somehow we got to move the meter back the other way. The gossiping stuff, the negativity, I know it's there, but like, I know for just being around Kev and him being around me, we don't like enjoy negativity. So why would we be around it? Why would we speak it? Why would we want it at our house? Why would we do something that would involve anything negative to destroy ourselves or our legacies? We wouldn't do that. We're people who
Not
are
at
trying
all.
to build legacy. He just said he's a life coach. So why would he do anything to destroy his life or others' lives? That makes no sense. Make
Yeah.
it make sense. So on one end, he's this evil person that is straight as gay, whatever that means. He's this
Right.
evil, straight as gay person. And then on this other end, he's building a legacy and a life for his future selves and also other people who want to live that life. That's what he's doing.
Right.
So now what's being said is the bad stuff, the straight as gay, the stuff that is confusion, the stuff that he's not about. The stuff that he is about is not being exploited or talked about.
Oh, they don't never get mentioned. Trust me. And
Yeah.
that's what shows you motive and agenda. And that's why I say once you've done the work to show who your enemy is, you can ignore them now. I mean, I would say,
Well,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Kev, just listening to Dwight, because he doesn't come on social media and talk about his personal life. So,
Mhm.
I one thing I can say, man, just listening to you, you are whatever work you put in, you can tell that you are operating on that next level of positivity. Because it's just something the way you're speaking on things. It lets you see that you are there. You are literally there, bro. And it's like whatever's happening is trying to pull you down like gravity. But it just seems like you are rising above it, man. And I appreciate that. Real talk.
Oh, I
Well,
appreciate you.
you
Thank
can
you.
see the levels that go out. So take this for instance, DM. I
Mhm.
have to make a living online.
Mhm.
Dwight has managed to be able to become such a success that's well he'll use it as an avenue now, but that's not something that can make or break him. And
Right.
so when you have someone who has fully manifested, because that should be the goal. Once you fully manifest, people really can't destroy you, and that's what we're fighting for because we know that we're mortal. I know that my reputation is I depend on it, and that's why I fight so hard.
Right.
Whereas with him, he's manifested himself to get to such a level that now they're going even farther. Now they're trying to use his DNA, and that's the part that's going to be proved difficult. And I love how he talks about it, how he's always full well understanding that the logic that he's bringing is not of his own, it's of his mother's, and he's just going to let that be what it is. And needless to say, he's had many examples set before him in 50 Cent, Lil Romeo, now Jamie Foxx. Well, that was a fake one, but they all are similar though.
Yeah.
But if they can't hurt your reputation, if they can't ruin your name, they'll take your baby from you, and that's what they're doing. That's what's happening now. Is
Yeah.
and here's what I want y'all to think about overall. While Dwight is handling himself well, please don't think it hasn't had an impact. We're
Wow.
constantly told go be your best man, and the world will pretty much kneel down to you. If you get the money, you'll get the women, you'll get the respect, you'll get the power. But what is proven in this world is once you get the money, you'll get used by people. You will get
Yeah.
attention, but not love. You will get
Yeah.
affection, but not truly respected. And you'll be used, and you'll be picked on. All these things will happen because you are a success. And so believe me, it ain't pretty at the top. Your very children will be used against you when you're at the top.
Say
So
that part one
sometimes
more
family,
time, Kev. You get what and not love? Say that part one more time. That was good.
Use.
You get
right, right. You'll get attention, but you won't get love. People will be in your face. You're Dwight Howard. You can dunk. You was MVP, but there is no real love there. And of course they would only be in your face because you managed to make yourself of something. But just don't think that's love. Know that when they tell you once you get all this stuff, life gets great. No, once you get all this stuff, life gets very confusing. You don't know what people are in your life for.
Right.
You don't
It's
know what
very,
they are there for.
is
Come
right.
on.
It's very, very, very confusing.
Right. So
And
that's a lie
the
poor
higher
people tell
level you
themselves,
go,
bro.
yeah, the higher level you go, the harder it is to know who really for you, who against you.
Right.
It's very, very difficult because money in this realm that we live in holds so much power that when people want it, they yearn it, and they'll do anything to get it. They don't care who they will hurt in the process. They'll do anything to get a little dollar. That's not even real. You see they finna change it. They ain't finna be no money like this.
Right.
It's all gonna be electronic, or however you crypto with all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So like we chasing this thing that's not even here. These
That's why I
people
say,
chasing this stuff that's not even here. And we losing ourselves. We losing our actual nature. And we're changing to a beastly, like a different type of nature. We're it's just crazy to see it happening in real time.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the only thing that we try to do is protect the kids. I got 2 kids that live with me, and I do whatever I can to protect their minds. We pray
Come
every
on.
day, every morning, every meal, read every day, all day, train, whatever it is, we doing it.
mm-hmm.
Because
Wow.
that's what I know that's gonna keep me closest to God, and that's gonna keep me away from all this other stuff. So why would I not implement in that in my kids?
That's a fact.
Powerful. Powerful. Man,
And
I'm just glad to have, graced this panel. Did not expect all of this.
You're chosen
Um,
right. Chosen said high levels,
yeah.
bigger devils. I
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
promise you that's the realest thing ever. Cause
Yeah.
people be like, people when they think that the devil off their back, he do be off your back. But I was reading in Matthew and Kev no, in Matthew, Jesus, after he got tempted, it says that the devil left him, but he only left him for a season.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
That means he ain't leave that nigga forever.
He ain't going to.
he said, no, I gotta go watch this nigga. I'm gonna go sit
Mm-hmm.
back and learn this nigga Jesus. And
Mm-hmm.
that's
Wow.
what the devil do with all of us. When he go sit back and watch. How can I get closer? Let me find out what I can do. I gotta sit back and watch. He won, that nigga won this round. Jesus won. I tried to tempt him with lust of the eyes, lust of the flesh, and pride of life. But that nigga ain't fall for it. But I'ma get him.
Right.
Wow.
Left for a
You
season.
speaking
That's when
facts.
Jesus had the angels he got counsel from the angels after that. But it wasn't until he was able to be disciplined throughout those trials. That's what we in all these different tests. It's how you overcome these tests. And that's a key
And
ass
that's
test.
truly what exposes you. They're getting online to expose you, but what's going to expose you is how you handle it.
Right.
In all, your righteousness is going to stand up. The person that you show yourself to be, they are exposing you, but it's going to be beautiful because people are going to see how you stood through all that adversity. Because if they experienced it, they wouldn't know how to handle it.
I
You see
wouldn't
what
know
I'm
how to
saying?
handle none of this stuff. So you got
Right.
somebody that said, hey, this how you handle this stuff. They calling you sweet, this how you handle it. You ain't gotta sit up there and fight people said that you gay and that you DL'd, all this stuff. You just keep
Right.
living your life. You tell
Mm-hmm.
your kids the truth. You let
Yes.
them know instead of going to fight battles online with people who don't even give a damn.
He really right, y'all. Don't let him trigger you. The only reason it was so connected like that with me and Callie is because he left this man's house saying that I came on to him. It wasn't just Kevin's gay. I'd have let him talk forever just saying some stupid shit like that. But he's like, this man offered me fruit with his hips shaking.
Yeah.
Like he and Dwight was gonna join together and rape me.
He over there making merch right now with spoons. This brother
It's
crazy.
weird, bro. Hey, I want to share this with y'all. This is very funny. One of the funniest moments I ever had with Dwight. Dwight, you remember that you had Diablo? Diablo was laying down on the ground, and he had did something that had you laughing, and you was telling me about Diablo, and when you finished telling me about Diablo, you said, That's my nigga, dog.
That's my nigga, dog. Yeah.
You told me Diablo was your nigga and called me a dog. I said, hey, on time out.
I remember that
How's he the nigga and I'm the dog?
That's my nigga, dog. I swear.
I said, ain't it? That's my dog, nigga.
Cause I was like,
That's
man,
funny
he know
as
what
hell
I'm
to me,
going
bro.
through. He know what I'm
I didn't
going
nigga
through.
and
He
dog
just can't
become like
speak.
simultaneous and shit. Like,
Yeah, he knew what I was going through, but he couldn't actually say it with no words. But like, he knew. He was
said,
speaking
that's
to
my
me with
nigga,
his
dog.
eyes. That's my nigga, dog.
I said, okay.
That's crazy.
So but when he talking to Diablo, he tell Diablo, that's my dog, nigga.
That's wild. That's
But yeah,
wild.
man, we had some good times, bro. And it's sad that people take moments like that and try to ruin them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Somebody said, Dwight, you do know that he told so many versions about what happened in the mansion? Leaks in the story mean that it ain't right. Tell the folks the truth. You stand in it. Advise him.
This is a hater. This is called Kevin's Peacock. They try to clown for me having a peacock tattoo. They're saying that I've told many different stories. Ignore them.
Oh, that you told me the story?
Yeah, they're saying that I've presented many stories about the mansion, which we know that ain't true. But what I've learned is people who have low character and morality, they're not worth my answers anymore. See, when they stalked me the other day to go explain myself to make clarity on something that Royce lied about, when they stalked me to someone else's panel and started telling a bunch of lies on me and stuff like that, I realized I would never entertain them again. So their questions will always just be deleted because I know they have low moral character. I know they're not real questions. So just
I be wanting to have roasting sessions with people who be online talking trash.
Right.
I wish we could do that. Just go face to face and just roast.
Man, I've been roasting the last 3 days, Dwight, on my backup channel.
When you do it, they act like little bitches, and they start trying to create boundaries. Oh, you can't say this. You can't speak on that. You can't do that. So they don't want you to say certain stuff. So it's like, don't even enter that war with them.
Oh, you're right. It just be funny to be like, oh man, people be saying some funny shit online.
But to me, it's really nothing in it. For me, I can crack with the best of them. I used to do that going to school. I was the best roaster. But when we get grown, it's one of those things where if I have to, I will. But that ain't typically my nature to do things. And I know like they kind of push D-Ham to doing it too, and it can feel good because they're roasting you and talking about your wife. I heard this lady ask D-Ham, like, why aren't you worried about your mentally ill wife? I said, man, shit, roasting is the least she could got. I'd have came to that damn computer.
That's not roasting. That's somebody with a little personal agenda.
Yeah, they go crazy. That's why I'd be like, hey, I try to stay out that ring with them because they'll talk about your kids, your mama, or anything. Hey man, I ain't built for that.
I literally went in on my backup channel on that same I don't have, like, I'm built for why when I put my voice on something that matters to me, I'm bringing whatever temperature I need to match in the room. So I'm not here to disrespect, but if I'm getting disrespected, I'm gonna match that energy. And because I believe in what I'm speaking up for. I'm speaking up for two kings right here that have lifted themselves up and have built a legacy for their family. They're preparing to leave an inheritance for their family. And I despise people who tear down black men for no reason. I despise that.
It's not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool.
Hey, Dwight, you was on some casino check. Casino. Oh, that wasn't Dwight though. That was somebody else. Somebody was on this chat the other day inviting people to parties and shit under your name. I was like, I know that wasn't you or whatever. But
yeah.
Oh, I did. I was in the comments. And
on what?
I did say on my Instagram. Somebody said something, and I was like, "Hey, Whoopi Goldberg, chill out." She looked like Whoopi Goldberg, but that's what I'm saying. Look
was
stuff
on
like that.
Instagram.
Yeah, like I know live stuff and then just like when I see people comments and stuff, I just be making comments back, like joking with people.
Yeah,
just
I feel you
knowing
on
like
that.
it's funny, like people just be saying stuff.
Okay,
But now,
yeah,
like on a serious note, like when it comes to biblically, I like the stuff that the person from California and all these other people are doing is a part of the 7 abominations, well, 6 abominations and the 7 things the Lord hate.
Mm-hmm.
So from a biblical standpoint, the Lord does not like a lying tongue.
Mm.
People that sow discord. That's 2 things right there. That's all we got to discuss.
That's a fact.
That's it.
Someone that has a forward lips.
Mm-hmm.
These are bad qualities.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see any of these qualities when it comes to myself and Kevin.
Right.
Right.
We're not sowing discord. We're not disrupting any peace. In fact, we're trying to bring more peace together.
Right.
And we have people that are out here doing this. So it's really just, it's like it's a force. This force, we're fighting this force. And the only way we defeat it is by keep being positive. Do not allow the negativity to reign in.
Yeah.
And it's hard to do when people are saying so many things, and though false, the only truth you can stand in knowing is that the truth always outlasts a lie. No matter how the lie is being twisted, turned, shaped, the truth never changes. The truth always outlasts a lie.
Mm-hmm. And
So
I was going to say this.
Go ahead.
Okay, so real quick, the loop out. She says, Kevin, can you brief me real quick on what you guys discussed before I came in the chat? I go back and watch from the beginning when I get time, but just to see where you're at and what he debunked. So no, this wasn't a questionnaire type thing. He came up to speak on. Actually, we're talking about Jamie Foxx's son, alleged son. I think that's fake now. But then you have Lil Romeo's son and Master P's. Lil Romeo's son, who's Master P's son, and then 50 Cent's son. I'm showing how these sons turn against their father for their wealth and utility, and none of them ever mention love and connection and wisdom. And it just shows how, you know, that these grown men who has given their children enough, who's been there, actually lose their children in the end. And so Dwight just came up to speak to some of the things like that he had understood, and D Ham came up as well. And then we started, you know, doing some questioning from there. But I wanted to say this before we end. It's very important that we understand how powerful lies are. We call them witchcraft. We call them witches. They're casting spells. They're going around telling lies to deliberately destroy your name, character, well-being, mentality, children, how people look at you, whatever the case may be. And they're not thinking about how much damage they're doing. See, these witches, these spellcasters, do not know the power of their lies, of their spells. And so they don't understand that it's equal to death, because you change how somebody can be seen. And that could be for the foreseeable future. In an attempt to gain money, because lies you can benefit from in this world we live in now, they're going to utilize that, but they're not thinking about how destructive they're being. And so if you just look at Royce's interview alone, look at how many people that would be affected in that one interview, not to mention the very boy who she calls herself trying to protect. He would be hurt the actual most, especially if what she wanted for Dwight happened. Let's say she breaks him and she destroys his life. How can they survive now? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So we really got to. I'll let somebody else go.
Well, I'll let Dwight have the last word. I'll just say this. You're exactly right. Dwight spoke on lying, and a lot. The scripture also says that a liar will not eat. God is not going to even hear you out. You won't even tarry in His sight. And I would say that every tongue that rises against you two men will be condemned. So what Dwight is saying, he's moving in a higher frequency in spirit. So I believe that whatever weapon that was formed against you and him will not prosper. So I'm saying y'all ain't got to say a word. I'm in these YouTube streets. I'm swinging against all these lies. Lupac swinging, Chatty Cathy, we swinging. Soon as the woman went on Cam and Vlad, it ignited something in us to make us say, no, we're gonna stand against it. Because I tell you one thing, the scripture says that, God will put a hedge of protection around you. And sometimes we are the hedge. We are the people. Sometimes we take things so uh, mystical, but we are the people that becomes the hedge when all of these people are trying to bring people down that we know don't deserve it. God will then begin to arrange people to come in your life that you have never met, you will never possibly ever meet, and they will then go in your defense like Michael Warren Angel. So I want to say to you two brothers, keep your head up.
Y'all the angels, man.
Keep your head up, man. I'm swinging in the streets. You already know it. That's D-Ham. Go ahead,
Yes, sir.
Dwight.
And I was saying, yeah, I believe that. I believe that y'all are angels. Chatty, you, Lupai, everyone that's been, I believe that y'all are angels, really, helping us in this situation. Um, so we appreciate that. And you said something. And I always tell my kids, even my mom, she's been upset about, the stuff that's going on. And you said no weapon. She always says to me, "No weapon formed against you shall prosper." And I say, "Mom, you are right, and I believe that. But the scripture says no weapon formed. That don't mean that weapon gonna form. It just means it's not gonna prosper.
Right.
People gonna form so many weapons for so many things they're gonna try to put up against us. It just is not gonna prosper. So I believe that. I receive that.
Yes, sir.
And thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Kev, you already know,
Before
just
you
stay
wait,
strong,
hold
my.
up. Before you drop down, because I had asked a question on my platform yesterday. It was a video that I seen because I noticed that Royce is trying to paint this image like Braylon hates you and this and that. But I seen a video that was posted on, it was a FaceTime call between you and Braylon. And I think it was Newborn Arrival, or they connected with it's 9 Mag TV, Newborn Arrival, and my husband is my best friend. So it was a
Mhm.
FaceTime call between you and your son for his 16th birthday. And I was telling my audience, I said, you could tell that that baby loved his daddy. Based on
Oh
that
yeah.
FaceTime call, I don't know if you called him or he called you. He was with his friends. You was
Mhm.
asking him about his birthday and stuff like that or whatever. But you can pretty much tell that it's not giving what she wants it to give. And that was just last year.
That boy loves me, man. He know I love him, and I appreciate you for helping us and watching, and talk about this situation. But yes, you are definitely correct. I remember that on his 16th birthday, we all called him FaceTime. He's with his homeboys, and he
Hmm.
was very excited. So, and that's a good boy, man. He just right now, his mind isn't. He don't have his own mind in a lot of situations, and I get it. Um, Only thing I could do, like I said earlier, is continue to pray for him and his mom, because it's a spiritual battle that we dealing with, and shoot, I'm trying to keep evolving. I'm trying to keep growing and elevating in any way possible. Around me, anyone in our community, our village, I want the same thing for them. Same thing for Kevin, his family. We've had a lot of destroy great people that's really trying to do a great purpose in our world and raise some strong kings and queens. So, you know, and let's just keep this fight
Well,
going, but let's fight it the right way.
all I can say is stay prayed up. He's almost 18. So, and I feel like at the end of the day, kids see what they need to see. Eventually, and I tell it to my audience all the time, you don't have to tell that child nothing. Because once they grow up, they gonna see and realize who was who in that, co-parenting situation. Kids see eventually. So like I say, stay prayed up. He's almost, I ain't gonna say grown because I don't consider 18 grown, but he's almost to a point where he can make his own decisions. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. But you pretty much answered my question because I was, is it really the picture that she's painting or what we seen in that FaceTime call? Because, actions don't lie. You can clearly see in that call that he loves you.
So
You can
so
see
you was
it.
that video was from when he was 16. If you can go to my Instagram page and look at when Dancing with the Stars, that was the most recent. We're doing videos together. We're
Did she?
wrestling.
She tried to take that moment from you too by saying he didn't want to go and she had to make him. She always has to find a way to do some
It's
bullshit.
okay. I called him myself and asked him to come.
Mm-hmm.
And he said yes.
Mm-hmm.
He talked to my mom. My mom called him because we wanted him to be there because I dedicated I made a song for the kids and I wanted to dance the song for the kids. So why wouldn't I have my eldest son there?
Right, absolutely.
So we knew what was going to come with, trying to get him there and all that stuff. We just wanted to make sure that he was there. My mom called everyone, made sure that Braylon came so it wouldn't be no issues if he was there, if he wasn't there. We just wanted to solve any problems. And that's what we did. He had a great time. You go back and look at those Instagram videos, TikTok videos we made. That was the most recent time we was together. That don't look like somebody that's been caused any type of pain in any type of way, negative, any type of negative pain, physically, emotionally, any of that stuff. It doesn't look like that. It would definitely show.
Mm-hmm.
It would show with my other kids too.
Facts. And I want to say this before we end it, okay? A couple of weeks ago, after she got off of cam, it was the worst I have ever seen it, Dwight. With people being in my inbox, just repeating things back to me. It was the worst I'd ever seen it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And so I want to say this though. This morning was the best I've ever seen it. Several messages in my inbox. I'm seeing several people in the comments now seeing it the other way. And I just can appreciate that because what happens is this. They come out spinning these lies on you. But what happens is they can't handle the truth when it's seen about them. And I've seen this before. The lady who tried to destroy Robert, whenever it came out that she was lying, she's ready to hurt herself because people are talking about what she did to someone else, not lying on her, not bashing her and talking about her, but revealing that she was a liar. And Callie can't handle that shit either. And I'm really hoping that that Royce can. I'm hoping that she has the mental fortitude to change when the public holds her accountable, because for the rest of her life, she's gonna look online and see people calling her a liar. And what people put on you, they normally can't take, bro. And so I can just say this. I think the worst of it for us is over because she's been proven wrong on every turn. I don't know if you saw, but the girl who came to your house that day with me, the day that Royce and Christine was there, she called in on a show and she don't even like me and still debunked everything Royce said. He even threw some cheap shots at me and still debunked what Royce said. You see what I'm saying? Lewis debunked what Royce and them was saying. And so the world is going to see them as liars, and I just hope they can handle it. I really do. Chad is going to come up real quick.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What's up with
Chatty
you?
Cathy, what's going on?
Hey, I'm Dwight. What it do, boo?
What it do?
So, real quick, I'm going to keep it brief. Based on media and reporting, they had me out here thinking you was a whole jerk. And you're not. And I think you need to be seen more in this light. So when are you going to talk again like this so people can see you?
I mean,
I think just listening to you, you really get to see you are who you are. This isn't an act. This isn't a gimmick. When you listen to you, you can see the genuine, and you can see that you're genuine. It's sincere. This is literally who you are. It's not a mask. It's not a Jekyll and Hyde. What something to portray, but not too many people to see. So, just wondering if it's a talk platform or just so people get to hear more from you.
I totally understand, and I think that before this last whatever stuff came out, people did see me. People saw me dancing with the stars. They actually saw Dwight outside of basketball.
I don't know. My phone is being weird, guys. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear us? Can you hear me? I don't know if she can. Can you hear me, Kev?
I can hear you, Dwight, but she's having technical difficulties.
But Dwight, I think she's talking about, like Lupac is saying, that they always talk about how powerful I speak, my powerful speaking voice, and they're saying that you have that a lot in common. And I'm thinking that hearing your thoughts on real personal issues, life issues, would be actually refreshing.
Yes.
We don't get to hear that. And so I know you have your podcast. I've been on it, and I did bring that element to your podcast.
I didn't know that.
I would love for us though to do more work on this level. because
So
you are
actually,
someone
yes,
who
sir.
understands a lot of this stuff. So, you know,
Yes, sir. I agree with you. And I think hold up, my son's getting. I'm picking him up from school. What's up, buddy? I'm on the live with her. Say live. Say hey to everybody on the chat. Hi, everyone on the chat.
what's up, David?
Hey, brother.
I just picked him up from school. But I actually plan on, since there won't be a lot of basketball for me, plan on start doing more speaking engagements and start doing more things to speak out on certain situations. I did do a lot of that stuff when while I played, but it was always being like twisted to something negative. While I was playing during the league, during my tenure in the league, I would actually go to each city that I played in and go visit a juvenile center in that city, and I would just speak to the kids about overcoming trials and just letting them know that they can do all things. Everything the messages that I tell my kids every day, I was actually implementing this in every city that I went to, every state that I played in while I was in the NBA. Those things were not being covered. I would talk about it. I would, post it and stuff like that. But the only thing that was being plastered would be negative things. And for a while, I just said, man, I'm gonna just sit back and wait till I'm done playing, and I can actually show people my character outside of basketball by being able to be more in the communities and stuff like that, like I, previously did in Orlando and the cities that I played in. But the thing about also being in the NBA, they have, they have stories, it's narratives. A lot of times when we come in, they build us up, and if we stay longer than our primes, it's just like we got to find a way to get these guys out. And the stories start to change. The narratives start to become of a negative narrative.
Yeah.
Try to force us out, and it's unfortunate. It's happened to a lot of us black male athletes. Carmelo, they forced him out before his
Yeah.
prime. Kemba Walker, and they trade these players. You see what they just did with Anthony Davis and
Yeah.
Luka. And this is all about a dollar. To make sure these guys, they thought they could pay people. So it's very, it's a lot of things that I would love to, really get out into the communities and really speak on. I've actually wanted to, build a couple schools. I've been asked to build schools in other places around the world, but I wanted to do that in America first. And then my
That's dope.
home, it's just crazy that I have to deal with this. Me and Kev have to deal with stuff like this. But it's just like, how could I be this really bad person, but I'm doing everything positive? Doesn't add up. And so we do got to get out and show more people, what we do. And I think I do need to speak more. If there was a platform I could go to
Yes,
speak
you do.
about certain things, I would definitely do it. Um, but I'm just not. I don't know what kind of site or what kind of where I could go and just have a conversation where it's not taken and twisted and turned to show or try to put me in a certain light.
I might know somebody.
Okay,
Now
well,
listen.
let's. I mean, whatever can be done, I'm with it. Enough is enough of all the the lies and the tearing down of great great men.
Yeah.
It's not just Kevin and myself, but it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot of us. It's a lot of us, and we, obviously, we started young. I started young at 18 in my career, and everything that I've learned is through my experience. And one thing that I recognize from my time in the NBA is we just wasn't properly guided. We didn't have the right guidance. And if I could help guide kids and young men in the right direction, I'm all for it. I've been to the top of the mountain. I know what it takes to get up here. So, whatever I can do to provide and be a voice and also, be an example, I'm with it. I'm glad I've had the
Good brother.
experiences that I've had.
Mhm.
So now I could come back and teach kids, to show kids, a better way and, teach kids not to fall into certain traps and,
Mhm.
what type of, woman to recognize, spiritually and not just looking at them fleshly. All these different things are things that, kids need to see, learn, young men. It's important. It's a spiritual battle for all our young men. And you know what I'm saying?
Come on.
I feel like having to deal with this type of gossip and mess gotta stop because it's taken away from time from actually doing that. Like we
Yeah.
gotta deal with the spiritual battles already enough. We don't have to
You know
deal
what?
with it
You know
in our
what's
home
crazy?
with the one we love.
What's crazy, Dwight, is
Yes, sir.
the conversations that you and I would have over COVID and just at any time. But we had people sit and witness a lot of those conversations at COVID, and they were always blown away. Felt like they were transformed just by a conversation between us. You know what I mean? On different
Yeah.
topics, how we
Mm-hmm.
would do.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, Callie even still brags about those conversations and how deep they were, even though he be hating. So
Yeah.
that's what I would like to bring the general public. I'd love for people to see how with your biblical perspective and then my overall insight, how we come together to see the world, bro. I mean, obviously you met me when you were, going over the history of religion. And it was beautiful how even with all the knowledge I came across, you kept religion. And I love how you see the world and use that to navigate now. And our conversation never changed. We never became enemies. We never headbutted. It
And
actually
tell
became
Kev, tell him the truth about what I have said to you about all of the stuff dealing with religion, relationship, our relationship, and everything. So y'all know like how genuine like I am as a person, and it's not like I don't play with friendship. I don't play with relationship. I don't play with my relationship with God. I don't play about messing people over. I'm the most honest person you will come across. Me and Kev had a conversation and it was about my religion. And I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he could
I,
tell
I'm
you what
gonna
I
hop
said
down.
to him.
I'm gonna hop down, you guys. I just wanted to thank
Okay.
okay.
so much for answering, Dwight.
Oh, yes,
I
ma'am.
really, really, really good to see you in this light. And the platform I'm speaking of is either that of your own or with a friend, like we're getting to witness right now, where you are comfortable because once you speak, you have this gift that your friend has where people listen. And I think the
Mhm.
world needs to hear more from you. So on that note, gentlemen, I am out.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Chat.
Chatty.
Thank
Man,
you,
Chatty,
have a
Chatty.
great day.
Later.
All right now.
Chatty dope. Yeah, man.
Man,
I
this is dope.
honestly would love it, bro. But about that, Dwight, very, very, very spiritual guy. When I met him,
Yeah.
he always has been one of those larger than life type of people. When I met him, I said I never met a person like this. The most genuine person I've literally ever met. Now I wouldn't say that. Jamie's been around him. She can confirm this. Lacey's been around him. They had like Lacey came out of nowhere. Dwight thoroughly knows Lacey. It's just crazy how they play. But there's so many people who have sit around Dwight and heard how he is and see how he is, who literally hates what's happening to him now because they've seen him. And that's why I defend him so much, because he literally is like a brother to me. And I hate to say like, he is my brother. And so I
Yeah.
always have his back. I always feel indebted to him for having my back when I didn't have nobody. The man has always had my back. You know what I'm saying? So, but when it comes to religion and stuff like that, when he made that decision and said, hey, I'm going back into religion, I was the first person he called and said, hey, bro, you got to relook at this stuff and come back. And of course, you know me, I have my own mind. So I said, brother, I'm happy that you found it and you're happy, but we gotta find a way to navigate this and be ourselves. But he was concerned about my soul, and he was definitely saying, bro, I would like for you to relook at Christianity. So very genuine person. He could have said, I'm not talking to him about it. I know how he's gonna be, but he didn't. He
Yeah.
called me, and it was the most emotional conversation we've ever had.
That's dope. That's dope. That's
And
dope.
yet we still here. We ain't had
Mhm.
no fights.
Man,
We ain't
listen.
had no arguments. We kept it 100 with each other. And now it's like we both in this position where it's like, yo, this gotta stop. This ain't even about no religion. This ain't about nothing but like our seeds, like, and what we're like, you're hurting our seeds.
Right.
So like, no, this gotta stop. These lies, all this stuff, like, keep that. Just keep that away. You're hurting yourself also, and you don't even realize it. So, let's move forward. This is a whole new year. It's time to the old things gotta pass away.
And also, the main thing is this: stop lying to God. When you see people who are amazing and they blow your mind and the things they say captivate you, freaking admit it. Stop being jealous of people because the universe want to make you spectacular too. And as long as you deny other people's magic, you ain't never gonna have no magic either. I don't know if you guys ever noticed, but the people who tap in the deepest of their magic, they're the most complimented people you'll ever see. They praise God whenever they see it, so God rewards them. But if you look at somebody with a talent, bro, a gift, and you can't tell them that, the universe going to treat you the same way. They're going to pretend they don't see your gift. It's just the facts.
Yeah.
So stop lying to God. When something is powerful to you, acknowledge it, and God will reveal Himself even more to you.
Yes, He will.
But if you complain every time you see God, God will stop showing Himself. So when you see someone who's sharp, who's amazing, who's saying something to transform your life, there's somewhere where you want to be in life. You're supposed to be grateful that that person crossed your path, not say, "Oh, they suck." Or if I had it, I would do better with it. Why don't they do this with their money? Well, you said you wanted money. The universe showed you him so you could see somebody with money and manifest it. But instead, you judged him. You don't want money. You want to complain.
The people don't really believe in God neither. Well,
They don't believe in nothing. They believe in complaining, brother. And for some reason, for me, for someone to not believe in anything,
they don't believe in none of that stuff. If we
right?
all
But
are one,
if they don't though, then why not work for what you have? Why actually treat it like someone's doing you wrong if you don't believe in that stuff?
these people's been lazy. It's the
If they
same
believe
thing.
in God, they'll be mad at God for blessing you and not them. If they don't believe in God, they'll be mad and jealous at something else for why they're not where you are. When the problem only is on them that they're not
It's
doing what they're
on
supposed to
them.
be doing.
Accountability.
Right. And no, I don't think anybody
Accountability.
came here with a chosen, where God chose them to come here and lie on people. So if you're doing that, you're out of the will of God, and therefore it's not going to manifest goodness. It won't.
At all. only evil.
Mhm.
It's evil going to manifest evil.
They constantly say the devil is a liar. So if you're lying, who are you? You come to steal, kill, and destroy. That's what those lies are meant for.
Yes.
And once you're proven to be a liar, you should be discredited. And anybody who has you on their platform should get some type of public, calling out of that. And
Yeah.
that's why I can appreciate that. And so even though I don't believe Cam had negative intention, it looked like he was trying to expose it. But the sheer fact that these things are being said by someone who's been proven to lie, he's now being looked at like, that's not right. And I think that is going to cause a little shift in this. I've never seen that before.
It can bring his credibility can become in question because of the motive that was behind it all. So I just feel like, um like Dwight said, man, he gonna he's proven himself through the way that he's handling, even in his personal and private life. He's doing so much to build himself up spiritually. It's crazy work. So I just feel, man, um with all of this, when he talking about it's spiritual, it is a spiritual warfare, man, that both of you men have arrived here, and y'all remain cool, and y'all been able to still look at the positive what y'all relationship brought y'all together for. And I think that's remarkable to know that he where the white began his life at, it's the same place where a man got shot at, that's trying to literally destroy your you know what
Unreal,
I'm
bro.
saying?
Mhm.
That is crazy within itself. But God has a way of bringing this thing full circle, man. And that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Like, Dwight, you do only thing I've noticed you in the NBA, and I don't hate on no NBA players like that. But man, you have brought a sense of humor to the game. You've brought so much entertainment, and you brought a work ethic that nobody can say that you cheated the game and cheated your fans. And what you've done off the court, it proves that you are a man that have took life lessons and learned and builded yourself and built yourself up to be the man you are. And so the enemy's not happy about you, about what the anointing that's been on your life to produce and to manufacture everything that's good in your life. And I'm telling you, man, just hold your head up. I'm here.
Yes, sir.
Kev know he got me, bro. So I'm a
Amen.
brother for life, man. Real talk.
I appreciate y'all.
Peep this synchronicity, Dwight. The photo you have right there is 11/11, right? Who's this photo right
Hold
here?
up, bro. And
Huh?
where you see a where you hold up? I'm trying to
On
find
your
out where you
photo
see the
image,
photo.
it's two boys with two parents look like, and they both number 11 with a trophy in between them. It's your picture
On what? On the
on the
live
screen.
now?
Yeah.
Oh shoot. I can't see it. All I see is 56 son.
Okay, it's like a family picture, and there's two number 11s on it. They got jerseys on. They look the jerseys are
No,
purple.
that's me. That's me and my brother. That's me and my
Now,
brother.
peep game 11/11. 11 is a master number, right? So both of y'all got
Yeah.
number 11s, which is a master number. Today is
Yeah.
February the 2nd, 2/2, bro.
Wow.
Bro, this is what I'm saying, bro. This is meant to be. I'm telling you, bro. You can't make this stuff up.
You cannot. What's up, Andreas? How you
That's
doing today?
perfect balance right there, bro. Y'all
Yeah,
both had a
cool.
master number. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
But that being said, man, Dwight, thank you for coming up and gracing the panel, man. I'm going to make my point to start covering more stories like this of like just things that men go through and losing their children, women too. Just I want people to truly understand these things. I'm gonna start teaching from my books that I've written. So that's what you saw today. Today I used my book, The Single Parent Home, or The Traditional Home as You Know It Is a Broken Home, based on the philosophy that we use to raise a home. You think about it, we call our families a family. We live on a house, on a street, and on that street, each person has a different belief system. We send them to a school, which is a big melting pot of different belief systems. And if you send your child to school practicing abstinence, they'll come out believing that they have to have sex just to be an adult. They'll be on a rites of passage. And I don't believe we should be families. I think we should be tribes. So I wrote a book that's all based on how tribes live, and we're going to move from the family and back into the tribe. And tribes work together, and they have the same philosophy. And they live all together, not in a neighborhood on a street. They live in a community that's designed for them all together.
Mm-hmm.
They spend together, they live together, they grow together, they protect each other. It takes a village because they all in the same damn village. We got families thinking we got villages. We don't. You live beside a nigga who live beside a nigga who live beside a nigga. Y'all don't know each other. You can't ask these people for help if you need
Y'all
it.
don't have the same values, the same
Don't even like
beliefs.
each other.
We
They
got it
call the
all
police if you
twisted.
too loud.
It's a scam, man. We all
It
getting
is.
scammed. We need to change our whole way of thinking, man. And that's the biggest reason why Kevin know I had got my farm here. I don't know if he had put the pictures up and everything. I started my farm, but also my garden in the back. It was to really start having where all of us, the whole village, we together, same. We think alike, we move alike, and we're all building. And people not there. We're being taught to be separate
Yeah.
from everyone, and it's backwards. It's backwards, and we gotta change it. And like, it's hard to actually go about change like that because when you do stuff on the internet or you post it and people see it now, a lot of people think that it's a good thing to do that, but then now everybody know what you're doing. So it's like you can't really say what you want to do publicly. You got to keep it to yourself and with the people that's around you. So that's the difficulty in trying to
It's
have a
true.
tribe. It's like you can't meet out in public. You can't be doing stuff on social media or all this stuff because you never know who's really watching. And the enemy is always watching. So regardless, you got to have people that don't believe in that enemy, for
Right.
one. So you got to I think word of mouth, I mean, we're getting together in private where it's not ears from the internet or anything like that, because you never know who's watching and listening, and then you build your village from there.
Right. But truth be told, we're still in the Garden of Eden. Food is absolutely free. It's right outside, y'all. Did you know that? If y'all hungry, you can do like the squirrel and just go get food. Did you know that? They told you had to get some paper and then go to a convenience store or grocery store, pay for the food just to be able to eat. That's what they told y'all. You can still sharpen a rock and put it at the end of a stick and go get you a deer. Like you really could. And the moment
They
we
have
realize
stopped us
that,
from
it's
doing
over.
all of that. They've stopped us from doing all of that so we could get into their world. And now they're pulling us more and more away from nature. And now we're becoming, they want us to be AI. This is the worst thing in the
Yeah.
world. They pulling us more up. They're pulling us more, well, they're pulling us away from nature.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're giving us this artificial intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
And we're losing our own nature, our own intelligence unto something that's not real, and we don't even realize it. We're
That's a
depending on
fact.
something that's not real, but hold up, I just thought of something. This is crazy. So all these people don't believe in God. I'm not talking about you, Kel. I'm talking about atheists and all these crazy people.
Mm-hmm.
They will believe in AI, something that's not real, that's
Mm-hmm.
artificial, and then be mad at people who believe in God. Just so much confusion.
Right.
That's just weird.
It is.
Right. Right. And I think it's just deep. I mean, it seems like y'all brothers can just go deep, deep, deep. And it's just
You
in
better hope California didn't hear that. He gonna.
You know he is. He's just a
but
troll.
but but Kev, just know that you brought out the numbers in this month and what day we speaking on in Dwight Howard's jersey. My birthday is the 22nd of this month.
See, that's crazy, bro.
2/22. Yeah.
My daughter's
Yeah.
birthday on the 22nd too. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Two,
Yes,
That's
two,
a
sir.
crazy thing.
two.
Yes, sir.
Ain't
So
this wild?
man, this is just crazy. It's just I understand, man. Like when you got a different when you've been really enlightened and you've really opening up your understanding and your perspective. It almost is if you're trying to bring people where you're at, like you're trying to show them, you know, not just biblically, but the scripture does says that, you know, is lean not to thine own understanding. So you have to understand what that it comes from a place of spirituality that you're leaning
Yes.
on God
Hmm.
to help your understanding, to help your unbelief. And that's what most of the disciples had trouble with. They was like, Lord, I believe, but help my unbelief. And what the Dwight Howard just said is like people will believe in AI than to believe in what God has already put in you.
And it's
So
constantly revealing. That's the saddest part.
yes, exactly. So I think, man, y'all brothers got something powerful. More than y'all are so versatile that what Chatty Cathy is saying, we got to hear more of it. Dwight, I gotta know where your channel is at. I gotta see you on Kev's platform more. Like y'all are very versatile and well. Um, y'all have a wealth of knowledge.
It's probably a few hundred books between the both of us. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Just so that
I
we've
agree.
read on spirituality together, grew together, all of this stuff. It's really no joke, guys. And I want
And
to say
then
Okay,
this to you
Chatty.
also
before I
Oh,
just
forget,
okay.
Dwight. I
even
want to say
just
this to you
from
before I
being
forget. Hang
go
on,
ahead.
Dwight, real quick. I just want to say this to you. It's been up here for a little while. Lady Love, she's a great supporter of mine. She said she wanted to let you know that her nephew, Antonio Gates, that's the name of a tight end too. It was real good. He speaks highly of you, and she wants you to know that you're in her prayers.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, and tell him hello. Oh
Dope.
man.
That's dope. And what was you going to say, Dwight?
Oh no, when she said that, I was just thinking about what she was saying. It just lost my train of thought for a second. But yeah, me and Kev, we've had endless conversations about just always evolving every day.
Yeah.
The goal is to get better and grow every day, evolve every day. How could I be really a Superman? How could I solve every problem that I have in my life I know I can't do it on my own, so I can't lean onto my own understanding. I know that it's three voices in my head. It's the negative voice that's trying to get me to do bad. It's my own voice. And then if I get real still and quiet, then I can hear God's voice. So that's a whole something that you can only get when you get alone.
That's a fact.
So Kevin spent a lot of time by himself. When you spend a lot of time by yourself, you get a lot of clarity. You start to hear things on a different realm. You start to see things on a different level. You're not seeing in the physical, now you're seeing in the unseen the things that are to come, the things that you have to prepare for. And that's what, getting alone, getting into nature. You seeing a lot of Kevin videos in the past. He was walking outside with the dog running through the woods, talking. That's when you hear, meditating. That's when you hear, you know what I'm saying? So we both have different methods of getting to that source. You know what I'm
Yes, sir.
saying?
And she's
So
actually talking about Antonio Gates real quick. My bad, I didn't know that. Okay, I thought you were talking about a little nephew, maybe named after Antonio Gates. Okay, that's a beast. Antonio Gates was a beast. Okay,
like I said, I will catch you on IG Live where you are hilarious. So you got to get on my TikTok lives, man. I be going crazy on there.
I ain't know
Instagram
you get
Live,
on
I can't
TikTok.
play music. Yeah, TikTok Live, TikTok Live. I don't know if y'all be doing TikTok Lives, but you can actually monetize off that.
You can play. You said you can play music on TikTok.
Yeah, you can play music. That's why I do the TikTok Lives.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
I'm
that's
gonna make
dope.
my channel for it.
Yeah, so I do the TikTok Lives. You get music. You can battle on there. People actually get a pretty good amount of income from TikTok. Um, Actually, a lot. I didn't recognize how much you could actually gain off TikTok, and I see why they tried to ban it. Why they tried to ban it in America? It was not just because they were spying on people. It's because people were saying, you know what? I ain't got to go to school. I ain't got to do none of this stuff. I can get on TikTok and social media and go crazy and make money. So
Right,
they're like, man, shoot, let me go ahead and get this app up out of here. That's why they
right,
tried to get the app off. Because
right.
Wow.
Hey, well, you probably ain't gonna be able to create one now, DM, if you ain't already got it. But
if you don't have one, you got to get a phone from overseas or somewhere. You can get TikTok because you can't get it from the App Store now.
what
Oh
is your
wow.
What is your TikTok, Dwight?
What is my TikTok? Let me see. Uh, my TikTok is the real Dwight 12. So DAREELDWIGHT 1 2. The real 12.
Okay.
Yeah, I do my
Wow.
lives on there because you can monetize it. People be on there. I do a lot of inspirational stuff on there, giveaways. A lot of times I just get on there and just try to talk to fans, have a good time, stuff like that. So uh, yeah, it's no way like for all of us, we shouldn't be building on a different level. And again, I just feel like us having to deal with stuff like this is just wasting energy.
Yeah, that's a
And,
fact.
I just want all of us just to get back to really building. We only got a certain amount of time on this earth.
Facts. No D. No. No. Bullseye. It's two E's. REEL.
We don't have that much time. Is fast. So obviously, the time that we have alive, we're going to be unalive longer than we're going to be alive.
Mm,
That's just.
that's that's man. That's profound right there, brother.
I mean, just think about it. It's how many people in the grave? If people been in the grave 900 years, we're gonna be unalive longer than we're gonna be alive. So while we alive, do as much as you can.
And in
Don't
my opinion, if you don't, you never get to know you, because you're not just
never.
your personality or how you see the world. You're your
Yeah.
gifts. You're the shit buried deep down inside of you. And if you don't get that out, you're gonna live this whole world and never get to see you. All these people will know your name, but they'll never truly see you. And that's fucked up. I feel like that. That's why I'm always trying to unravel and spin my web. I want to know who I am. And
And
you
do
only know
more.
that by looking back,
Yes.
and seeing who you were. But you get to decide that. It's not a fate thing. Who you gonna be is based on your effort. If you don't get it out of you, who can you blame? That's why they say the graveyard is the most wealthiest place.
The
It's full of
richest
dreams.
place. I tell my kids that
I'm trying to go to the grave
weekly.
poor in that way. I want to get it all out.
Absolutely right. That's what are we here for? This is our experience. We wanted to
Yeah.
come here to experience this realm. So you come here and do nothing? What?
Right.
They already trying to hold us down. As a kid, just think about when all of us was kids. They told us we can be anything we wanted to be. And as we got older, and as soon as we got out of high school, it wasn't we can be anything we wanted to be anymore. It was only we could be a certain amount of things. And if you're from this community, it's only this type of things: rapper, singer, maybe a basketball player. All these things were mental constructs that just hold us down.
Right. You remember Dwayne Wayne from Different Strokes?
Mm-hmm.
He was a nerd, but he was smart. Right? All the girls liked him. The dudes was cool with him. He had the
Different
clothes. He
world,
had the
different
glasses
world,
flipped.
different world,
Different
different
world, yeah.
world. Yeah.
Right. And see, everybody loved him, right? So
Mm-hmm.
they took him from us and gave us Urkel. Now this nerd, nobody liked. He was clumsy, and it made black people say, I don't want to I don't want to be a nerd. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to be clumsy and goofy. So now it's like, I just want to jump. I just want to run. I just want to do this. And it's like, we don't know we can be doctors anymore. We don't know we can be artists anymore. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I said I want to tap in. Like if you have a great mind and you don't speak, when you die, that mind is gone with it. And all that was in it never gets out. And that's the same for whatever skill that you have. So that's why I say dig deep and truly get to see you. You are not in no damn mirror. You are all that shit buried deep inside of you. And if you know you're not where you want to be in life, that's God's way of telling you that you're not doing what you're supposed to do. Because when you do it, you'll be where you're supposed to be. So if you got this longing in you that you know you deserve more and something more should have happened, it's because there's more that you should be getting out of you. And if you're sitting here externally saying somebody should give it to me, or God should give it to me out of the sky, it's not fair, because God is saying, I gave you a body full of DNA, full of gifts and skills, and you have to do that. You have to do that part, because faith without works is dead. I'm the faith side. You're the work side. It's only in due time. So what can God do for you if you don't use your gift?
It's their mind. It's like they
You
say,
render them powerless.
yes, powerless.
It
That's
says
like
your gift will make room for
make
you.
room for you. Absolutely. Your mind, they say that they give us signs in the world all the time. They used to tell us as a kid, a mind is a terrible thing to waste.
Yes.
And
Absolutely.
the goal of the society that we live in now is to control everyone's mind.
Yes. Yes. You talking the truth.
To control everyone's mind in every possible way is to
Mm-hmm.
control our minds. We can't even think for ourselves. We're losing our soul. Remember what our soul is. Our soul is our mind, will, and emotions. They have already taken most of our will.
And emotions, because we're desensitized to each other.
Right. So our emotions are all over the place. They already have that. The last thing they need to do is take our minds.
Right.
And then now we living in a soulless country. It's soulless right now. Think about it. Think about the stuff that we get the most views in the world is death. People are consumed with watching people die.
It's facts.
Tragedy. So that means that we are soulless. They have taken people's souls, and the people that do have souls, the people that do have their right mind and they have strong wills, people come at them and they try to tear them down because they have these strong wills and these strong minds and their emotions are intact. So this is what we're dealing with. They're stealing our souls.
It is. And so, like they say, guard up with the armor of God,
The
right?
armor of God, the
Salvation,
spirit.
righteousness, and all these things are for you to understand that you have to guard your mind. When you have thoughts that's going through your mind, learn how to cast them down. Learn which ones
Yes.
to not entertain.
I
You see what I'm
literally was
saying?
just no BS, Kev. It's crazy you said that. Sunday was Saturday morning. We have our our Bible study with me and my kids and my wife, and I was speaking to them on Ephesians 6:10 through the rest of the whole chapter, and that's talking about having the whole armor of God.
Mm-hmm.
And we end up going to church Sunday morning. The pastor asked me to get up and speak. I'm like, why would you have me get up and speak? Out of all places. I'm like, dang, but okay. So before I got up and spoke, the pastor of the church, he spoke on guarding, we're fighting the spiritual battle that we having. But he didn't explain to everyone how to fight this spiritual battle. So I said that in my head, like, I know we got this battle, but he got to explain to people how do we fight this battle. And you just said it. The way that we fight this battle is with the whole armor of God. And to break it down is, you said the helmet of salvation. So
Mm-hmm.
we believe that Jesus, the people who are Christians believe that Jesus is our savior. So that means our minds have to be on Christ. That's the helmet of salvation. All right, so you have the sword of the spirit. All right, the sword of the spirit, you take off the S in sword, you have a W. That's the word. Christians, we believe that Jesus is the what? Word of God. So now that's another Jesus right there. You got to have faith. What is the faith? Shield of faith. That means your walk, your strength, everything you're doing, you got to have belief. All these things are belief in that one thing. And that's the thing that we learn, throughout this whole thing that I'm learning even now is that we gotta have, my dad used to say the same thing, you gotta have that full armor of God. You gotta walk with peace. Your loins gotta be girded up with truth. That means everything you say gotta be true. You're not speaking a lie. Because you're speaking from your loins, you're speaking from the inside of you. What's ever coming inside of you is coming out of the mouth, the heart speaks. So what's coming out of me is what's inside. What's inside of me is coming out when I speak. If I'm speaking truth, this is what you're gonna hear.
That's a fact. And you said that loin that you talking about the loins of truth. That comes from that belt of truth. That's the same from that same armor, which literally represents integrity, holding everything together like a soldier's belt. Because you're not gonna be able to maneuver in war
without any of this.
Right. And then you got the breastplate of righteousness. And this is like protect your heart. This is what Dwight was saying. You can't trust people, meaning don't put your confidence in them. Always guard yourself because people are apt to betray you. It doesn't mean don't let them close. It just means stay aware of people, right? Don't get sleepy.
Awareness.
Right. And so if you're not doing those things, you're walking naked in this world. You let people say whatever in your ear because you don't have no helmet of salvation on. So you just follow rumors and you're very gullible and entertained by bull crap. And so obviously you're not going to be focused on your goals because you're focused on rumors of other people. You see what I'm saying? And when you focus on rumors of other people, you're not guarding your heart because they also have your heart because you're trauma bonded. You get angry at those people based on somebody else's story about those people. It's unreal. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And because you don't live your life based on truth, you out here basically nude, easily exposed. You exposing yourself because you're repeating lies. And then we forget about the shoes of the gospel of peace, which give you stability. So you walk around bare feet. You know what I'm saying? So you just out here naked, man. And that's why I say you can always tell by the fruit that they bear. They're going to always try to act like that they're righteous. But if they're going around spreading lies on people, you guys know what that is. And it's right there. Somebody said the fruit of the spirit in Galatians. It says the enemy comes to steal, kill, and destroy. Is what they're saying destructive? Is the thing they're saying about this person positive or negative? So the enemy comes to steal, kill, and destroy, right? So I'm going to steal their reputation by bringing up old shit. I'm going to steal their peace by talking about people that they love and care about. I'm going to steal their joy by saying that they're not worthy of a future, that they're actually not good at anything at all. They're terrible at everything. That ain't no godly person, y'all. And what bothers me so badly is that in a world of people, Dwight, that claim to truly love God and the things of God,
they lying.
They will be entertained by that, and you're trying to remind them that that's the devil you're entertaining. You are of your father's child. You're your father's child because you love lies. That's literally in the Bible. You love lies. You love to hear negative stuff about people. So who are you if you love lies? You belong to your father, the devil, the flesh, because the flesh is focused on who done wrong, who's imperfect. Dude, the spirit is talking about how can we get this done? I know we're using broken people. The Bible is a perfect example of that. Who did God use that was perfect? Except for a person who had to be born in a miraculous way. Everybody else.
Well, the only person he used that was perfect was Job. And Job went through the most suffering.
Because of his loyalty. He wasn't perfect, he was
yes.
loyal.
No, look what it's saying. Look what it's saying. The first Job. I'm a Bible thumper. I know. I ain't trying to fight with you. No, I know.
It says perfect in his generations.
Yes, it said he was perfect. Yeah.
Yes, it was perfect.
It said it was perfect.
He said it was perfect. Cap.
What it say? What it say? What it say?
It say perfect in his generations, don't it?
No, it don't say perfect in his generation.
He was
It
perfect.
say
He was
Job
an upright
perfect.
man. He was an
It said
upright
he
man.
was- yes.
Oh, okay.
Upright.
Okay. I might be referring to Noah, who's a
Yeah,
perfect.
no, it said Noah.
Okay.
Noah was perfect in his generations.
Right.
Yeah. Job was perfect and he was an upright. That means
Right.
he
was
walked
righteous.
according to, yes, that's right. He walked
He was
according
righteous.
to, that's right.
And because of his loyalty and righteousness, he was punished, right? And
Yes.
people thought that
No,
he was being punished because he did
tested.
something wrong.
No, he wasn't so much punished.
He was
God gave
tested.
permission
Well, tested,
for
of
the
course, yeah.
devil to test him.
test him, yes.
Right.
Yes,
But people saw it as a punishment. They said you must have done something to God, right?
Right.
Ooh, hey man, we need to go. Ooh, we can break down some stuff to some people. They'll be cool. We'll have some soldiers out here in this world, man. That's what we need, some real soldiers. We don't have no soldiers.
Facts.
We need to have soldiers out here, man. That's what King Solomon, they got the whole story of Solomon wrong.
Well,
he didn't have 10,000 wives for himself. He had it for his army.
Right.
So his army can keep going. That's why he was the smartest and the strongest and the wisest. He didn't have 10,000 what he gonna do with 10,000 women? Come on. Right. This is for his whole dynasty to keep going. If I got these men that are training every day to be soldiers, I need my women to be the same way. They need to be smart. They need to be able to fight. They need to be able to do everything that man is doing. So when they have a child, this is what we breeding. We breeding greatness, integrity, all this. Not for him to sleep with a whole bunch of women. That's a lie.
No man can sleep with that many women. That is silly.
No man. You can't even do that with your hand by yourself. I know that's a joke, but
nah, you couldn't. I mean, you'd be drained. That's crazy. I mean,
come on, man. It's a lie.
Right. And if he utilized those women in that way, we'd all be seeds of Solomon. Let's be real. Like you know how many kids that man would have had? Every one of us would look the same in the face.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? So I'll have to say this, Dwight, man. This was powerful, bro. I would love for you to consider doing more lives like this, just on these random type topics, man. And even on your channel, mine, that would be really, really dope, so people can truly get to see you. I keep saying the world has gotten to see you and how you use your body, but they should get to see your true gift, which is your mind. It wasn't long before I met you that I said, bro, I know you've made a living playing ball, but you're not a basketball player. You're a leader of men. You're an inspiring leader who's going to change the world in many ways. I remember I've always told you this.
Yeah.
And it's good that I wasn't into sports like that, so I've never been blinded by but basketball athletes. I'm not really into basketball like that, so I know of Dwight's stats, but not really like I would of football athletes. So it was easy for me to be able to see who he truly was and not be blinded by scores and stuff like that. But you guys have heard him just in a matter of moments, maybe over an hour, and I think y'all will say, "Damn, I didn't think this man was." Because most athletes, at no cap, you put a mic to their mouth, they can get 2 words out. That's about it. That's about they can give. That's about what they can give you.
Right.
I remember one time they asked what was his name? He played for the Dolphins. They was playing Tom Brady. And he was playing Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning had left and went and played for the Bucks. I mean, for the Peyton left and played for the Broncos. He went back to go play the Colts, right? And when he played him, the cornerback for the Colts, I can't think of his name, Devontae Davis. They asked Vontae Davis, is like, what was it like, playing Peyton Manning, who, you've played on his team forever and you had to beat him. He said, we spent all week preparing for Tom Brady. He said, we made sure we was ready. They're like, you played Peyton Manning, right? How you gonna call this man Tom Brady? You was on this man's same team for years. Yo, he's a legend. But Dwight ain't nothing like that. As y'all can see, he's actually profound.
Oh,
Yeah, brother dope.
Yeah, so I like for the world to get to see more of that. Dwight, consider that, man. That'll be dope.
It will be. I'd be wanting to do it, but I should do it. I should.
It could be like little short segments or something,
Yeah.
man. I can come through. You can come through. We'll just do something like that. It'll be dope. Trust me.
We
Put you on the spot.
Actually, you said that we were talking about doing a show, like a internet YouTube show.
Mm-hmm.
Me and my wife, and then we have other guests come on, and we do different topics, and not dealing with basketball and stuff like that, but real life, everyday things, that needs to be talked about, families, growing, everything that we've been talking about today, is just to continue to have more topics like that. We wanted to do that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And yeah, we actually been in talks with companies, Ice Cube. We're trying to do something positive, like we want to do something, this positive show where before kids and people go to bed, where we just speak positivity in their life, just positive. Most times people go to sleep with negative things and from watching TV or movies, but we want to have a show that's catered towards building people, and before they go to sleep, just putting in their mind like they're great, they can accomplish anything they put their mind to. Like I do this with my kids. We have a vision board, so every day we're going over how to get to that vision. Not just write a vision, not just write down, I want a new puppy. I want this. Those are not visions and goals for your life. That's just a want. The difference between a want and your purpose, how to find that, how to get to that, how to get rid of the ego mind and the material mind and wanting what's for your actual purpose, that you're here for, your soul's purpose. That's what we need to be having these conversations on, and what to put people's mind to before they go to sleep, instead of reverse to all the negative stuff and the stuff that they hear all day on TV or on the news, or in that area. So it is a plan for us to do that, and when we do, everyone on here is definitely welcome to be on, and we also need to do it together where it's not just me, but it's all.
You said do it together. Wait, pause.
Yeah.
No, I'm just playing. Go ahead.
I gotta make sure somebody's listening. No, just kidding. But no, it's really time, man. This is the year. This is the year, man. People's eyes are being uncovered. People need to see truth, not just hear it. They need to see truth, and we need to start, like she said, speaking on it. And people need to see it at the same time with our actions. So I agree. It's about time. Our New Year's actually about to be here in March.
Yes, sir. Well, that's what's up. When y'all get ready to do y'all first one, man, I'd love to help you with the first launch of it. And whenever you're ready to do it, let us know. I'll get with D-Ham, Chatty Lupac, and of course the wonderful supporters in the chat. And we'll definitely, if we do it live, we'll have them flood the comments, and we'd love to come up, man, and help launch the first show, because that was just a great build today, man. I love this.
It was great.
Yeah, Kev, this is dope. I appreciate y'all, man. Much respect to you, my brother Dwight, man. You got a brother here in your corner, brother, man, for life. And I'm a father. I'm a entrepreneur, and I'm just a good dude. That when I see wrong, I don't like it. And when I see our black brothers, just being drugged through these streets for social media views, likes, and clicks, I don't. That doesn't sit well with my spirit. But this conversation today was very uplifting to see you in a different, just to hear your mind, how it thinks and how it works is been enlightening. So I appreciate you. Thank you, Kevin. You the man.
Indeed,
And
brother.
man, you keep on doing what God has put you here for, brother.
Yes,
You're a
sir.
dope dude. You're very intelligent, and you have you just a library, man. So I appreciate you, brother. So be you got me, brother from another mother, man. You know, my
Indeed,
name,
brother.
yeah, I'm D Ham, but you know, I'm trying to get back to who I am as well. So I
Mhm.
appreciate y'all, brothers.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all
All
have a
right.
blessed one.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you, Kev, for having me on.
Yes, sir, bro. My pleasure, man. You brought a lot to the table today, believe it or not, man. Like I said, the conversation you had just on the fathering and all that stuff, your contribution to the chat. Thank you, bro. Honestly.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna
Anytime, man. I
drop y'all
don't
down.
know
I'm gonna end the show. You said
how
what?
how you get off.
I'm gonna drop you
You
down
gotta
right
do the
here.
leave.
Oh,
I got you. Okay, you got it. All right, guys. I'm about to end up closing out. Listen, for any of you men out here who relate to this show right here, you know it's difficult for us to raise our children, especially when they're not in the same home. And you understand that the cooperation of the partner that you choose is direly important. Understand this as a young man. You are a king, whether they tell you that shit or not. They're lying to you. If you want to spend the rest of your life as a peasant, that is up to you. But it is your ignorance that makes you a peasant. And that's why we're creating our families like peasants. But if you understand that you're a king, you are creating a kingdom, a legacy. Choose your wife carefully. The woman that you choose is the most important decision that you will ever make. She's the difference in you living and dying, being looked at as a brilliant person or a horrible person. She's the difference in between your child looking at you like a Superman or a villain. It's very important that you choose this woman wisely, okay? When you're creating your legacy, choose women who are truly going to help you architect your legacy, guys. You're going to pour into them, and your life is dependent upon this. So don't do this frivolously. We've been taught too much as young men to just get as much as we can, as quick as we can to be men. But I'm telling you, that's not how we should be. We should find that woman as young as we can, as quickly as we can, commit to her, and give that woman who loved us before we was anything, who saw something in us before we was anything, that type of time, that type of dedication. And this is only after vetting her and realizing that she is the mother that you want for your child. It ain't about a fat ass. I always say fat ass don't raise children. And I always tell you ladies that good D or big D's don't either. Okay, it takes a person who truly wants a family, a person who truly wants a legacy. And if you don't know what that's about, you're not ready for a tribe. You're not ready for that. So if you're seeing what's happening from these men who have tried their best to give their children the world, even when they had this child before time, before they were ready, look at how it's ending up on them. That person that you choose is important, guys, because the one who raises them is ultimately going to give them how they see the world. So that is your investment, and that's a legacy investment. Be careful who you give your seed to. There's a scripture in the Bible where Matthew, Mark, and Luke was trying to put us up on game. They all gave you a version of it. And it was talking about that farmer who spreads his seed to that good ground, stony ground, or thorny ground. And that thorny ground chokes up anything that grows on it. It won't allow it to have life. Of course, that stony ground, you can't root into it. So while it can grow, it's easily washed away. But good ground, family, a farmer is very meticulous in how he plants his seed. He don't just throw it in the air and let the wind carry it. He goes and puts it in the dirt. Okay? So make sure that you're choosing good ground. Matthew, Mark, and Luke, they all three-part meet like me, D Ham, and Dwight was on the live together today. That's how Matthew, Mark, and Luke both gave you that whole concept. Because when Matthew gave it, they said, man, they ain't gonna get it. Luke, you go ahead and give it to him too. Then Luke gave it to him. And then when Luke gave it to him, they said, John, go ahead and give it to him again, because 3 times a charm, bro. Because we got to get it through these young men's head that you're not just to throw your seed out there. If you choose wisely, you'll get a kingdom. If you move frivolously, you have a broken home. You have a broken legacy. And you won't be able to get the residuals out of those offspring. Okay? So if you do have if you do have wives you can work with that nurture your child with a mind that still sees you as a father and still loves you as their father, be grateful for that, because guys, that is hard to find. It really is. A woman that raises a child outside of your home, who truly nurtures you and how your child sees you as a man, these things are rare. They're often upset with the guy that they're raising that child by, and they don't hesitate to let that child know how they feel. It comes out in many ways, even if they don't say it out loud, and the child picks up on that. That's why it's good to keep them with you. If you keep them with you, you ain't got to worry about that. But if they're a nuisance and they toxic, you can't even keep them with you. And so you got to take the risk, because they're more of a damage to you in your house than outside of it. The Bible tells you it's better to sleep on the roof. So choose wisely, man, or you'll end up like this, like Master P. Broken down, saying to your son, "You're ruining me, man. You're breaking my heart here. I already lost a daughter, and you're my son." Guys, you're witnessing this. You're not feeling what they're feeling. You can only see Master P with that speech. You don't get to feel what he's feeling in his chest. You guys got to hear Dwight today. You haven't got to see what it felt like to hear your child call you, disrespecting you like that. You haven't got to see what that feels like to hear your name ran through the mud in front of your child and the world. It's a feeling, guys, you can't explain. Okay? You can't explain it. So choose wisely. Peace, family.